but arms are pretty big, good for hugging and like beating up bullies and stuff. And I'm really good at that. So I kind of like made that my thing and just owned it. So like, fuck all you. Well, I'd never do make anything myself. I kick ass for a living and save people and make friends and drink.
Yes, the very rough and tumble Crash. All right. Let us draw back out of there. And next up, Miorim, do you want to introduce you? Or, excuse me, let's actually go with the storyline. So, Crash, you've been traveling for several days. You've had to cross over a river, a very wide river, as you traveled south and then west to the town of Filvander. And it's been rough on you, to be honest. You're used to a ship where you can get up, walk around, stretch it out. But on this carriage ride, you've been mainly confined to sort of sitting down, and with the other passengers, there's not a whole lot of room. So the only time you've really been able to stretch is when you stop for lunch in the afternoon and then to camp at night. So it's been very cramped and rickety.
Yeah, like guy didn't like me like just being on top with some of the luggage and stretching my legs out. Like I don't know, it's like he didn't trust me or something. But
Yeah, very, very snooty as elves can sometimes be. But now you can see the town of
nah, he
Filvander.
seems alright.
Yeah, just a little bit of bite. So you can see the town of Filvander, the dirt roads, fields as far as the eye can see. You can see some people here and there as they harvest some last minute crops. And you're actually on top right now, viewing all of this. And as you're going towards the town proper, you see another cart sort of coming by you. This one is not covered, it is coming in the opposite direction. Barrels and crates sit in the back, and a farmer looking gentleman sits in the front. He's big, he's got a straw hat sort of pulled low over his face to block the sun. A ruddy brown beard that's tinged with a little bit of red can be seen along his strong jawline. Um, he doesn't speak, but he does lift a hand in gesturing to your cart as he makes his way by you guys, and you head into the town proper.
Hey, I like your hat.
He tips the hat down to you again, not showing his face, and the cart continues on without him saying a word. It looks like he probably dropped off some supplies for the festival and is now headed back to probably drop off his cart so he can join things properly. But you guys separate and he continues moving, and it is only a few more minutes before the cart slowly rolls to a stop, and you are now within the town square of Filvander. The elven gentleman you know is Neil. Oh! Attack kitten. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. I've got a kitten around here, and they are attacking all of the things. Nope, that's my hydration, not that. Anyway, so you are now finding yourself.
Hydrate too.
Yes, he has his hydrates. So you find yourself within the square. There's a large fountain with a statue. Go ahead, roll me a religion check.
Fake.
8.
Also, I don't know if we're still meant to be on the this flat art screen or not meant to be on the world map.
Oh, yeah, I gotta move you guys to that. Nyom. Sorry, that was
Hey.
it. There you go. You are now on the world map.
Yeah.
It's so big.
It is a pretty big map. It is not technically as well to scale. I need to put in a scaler with it.
Gosh, my head's like the size of the city.
Filvander is one of the bigger towns, and it's pretty big for a small township without a town proper, mostly made up by the farms and such that make up the outskirts of it. 8. You look at this statue and you're like, That's an old dude.
Damn, he must have done something great to have a statue. You
Yeah.
only get statues of people who did something great.
He's got over one arm is a bow, and in the other is sort of a staff carved with a leaf on the top. Oh, hey Sly, what's up? So yeah, to the west of you, you see a colorful tent. Ow, 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 ow.
More attack kitties.
Oh
Yeah, he
Oh,
decided
no.
to claw.
no. Did you roll for initiative?
No, that is my mistake. They tried to use their tabaxi.
Surprise round.
Yeah, they
Oh,
tried
no.
to use tabaxi.
Opportunity attack.
Yeah, tabaxi climbing on my leg with no bottom support. So yeah, that hurt. Anyways, next time I might just put you in your box.
Naughty kitties go in jail.
Yeah, he hates it though. So I try not to do it. Only when he's been extremely bad. But, so to the west of you is a large, colorful, red and white striped tent. It looks like it's been set up for the festival. To the east is a large, it looks like a park area. It looks like some hedge mazes have been set up using bales of hay to make up the actual hedge maze, and people are going through and laughing. Directly to your north is a smithy shop. You can tell because the sign is of an anvil, and underneath it reads the Obsidian Anvil. To your south is a tavern, which the sign reads the Ale Barrel. And Neil, your driver, says, well, that there is the only tavern and inn within Philvander. So if you are looking to stay for more than a day, that is where you will find your comforting quarters.
Ah, thanks. Wait, oh, hold on, my stuff. Grab my pack of it.
Well then, the other people who had traveled with you have also unloaded and are scattering to various different attractions.
Been great traveling with all of you. See ya. Bye, Neil.
Beware the divot.
Bye, kids.
The two kids who had been fascinated by you wave excitedly as their parents. They got a little more used to you, the parents, as the trip went on. And they smile, and they actually get dragged over towards the tent where it looks like an info booth. Thanks for the follow. That's Sky, I believe. Skylar. All of the follows. Yay. Hello. So with that, so you have the inn behind you, you have the tent, you do have your supplies and belongings if you wish to at any point drop them off, or if you just want to walk around. You do have a purpose here.
Right, I do, yeah, but right now, like, I'm feeling kind of dry, so I'm just gonna walk around a bit just to stretch my legs, then probably make my way to the tavern.
Okay. So you walk around as you see the various games and attractions. You see a ring toss. You see a bottle ball throw where you throw a ball to knock down like some bottles. You see the hedge maids, of course. You see a table that's being set up and a sign that looks like it's going to be for an arm wrestling competition for later in the day. There is a stage where some bards are performing. Currently there is a tiefling woman up there performing on some sort of weird instrument. It's making some fun noises, but it's not something you've seen before. Very interesting. There is another game that is you've been on a ship and you've used catapults and ballista to ward off sea monsters, as well as the catapult to launch like life rings and stuff towards others who have fallen overboard. And this is like a miniature catapult, where what they're doing is they put like a little bean bag in it, and you have to fire it into a wicker basket across like a little lane that they've set up for this attraction. And as you walk around, you see a group of little kids. One is a dwarven boy, the other is a white-skinned tiefling girl, and the last is a looks like a little half-elf, got a little ponytail. Arlo, do you want to introduce yourself?
I realized this is how we were doing introductions, and I think this is so funny because I'm just picturing everyone stopping and looking at the camera like they're on The Office. It's so good. Anyway, I'm looking at the camera like I'm on The Office. Hiya! The name's Arlo. I'm here with my friends. We're on vacation from school. I don't really know what else to say at this point.
Yeah, so you're a small little halfling boy. You got your tossed your art up for you.
I'm just a little guy.
Yeah,
I'm just a little guy. It's not my
guy.
birthday, as much as I always say that. I'm just a little guy.
Yeah, little guy. So you. Hello. We just got a new follower. Hey, Tim. Thanks for the follow. Yay.
What's up, Tim? Woo.
Yeah. So you've been hanging out with Lily and Lazu. Dang it, forgot his name. I have it in here.
Lazuk.
I have it. Lozak. Lozak? However I pronounce it. My notes. So you've been going around at the games, and you've been looking at the catapult again, sort of like giving it the eye after it bested you last time. You see the attendant from yesterday with a black eye, and he sees you and immediately sort of sidles away. But you've been enjoying the game.
So sorry.
Yeah. There was some fun accidental violence.
It's a treat. It has a treat. Just a little bit.
Just a little. So yeah, but you see this tall Triton woman with a bag over her shoulder as she's taking in the sights.
Just oddly pale with these coral pink birth blemishes.
Put her art
Everyone
up.
can see the artwork, but yeah.
I've got it at the bottom of the screen there, as well as I can pop up her.
Oh yeah.
Her
Sorry,
big
I was
thing
in
again.
the Roll20 tab. I didn't see the art going up.
Yeah, I've done a little thing, just like I said I would, where I've got basically close-up
Nice.
shots of everyone's art, where as they are introduced, I will pop them up at the bottom. It's fun little funs.
I'm looking at everybody. Like, I'm just looking around. I see all these games. I see the arm wrestling thing. I'm like, oh, when that's ready, I'm going for that. And then all of a sudden, it hits me. I'm just like, wait, I came here for a reason. There's something, no, someone. And I start looking around suspiciously.
All right, roll me a perception check as you look around, seeking the one you came here to find. 11. You search around, and you know that your quarry is a bigger gentleman, and definitely broader. And you look around, you do see some large gents, but they're all like farmers, and none of them quite fit the description or size of the one you are looking for. You're like, he'd probably come, maybe one of his men, but you're not sure.
I guess he's not here yet. Nice. I can maybe relax for a bit.
You want to hit the tavern or try some games? Arlo, you're running around with your friends, having a good time.
You know what? I'm gonna try that ball toss.
The ball toss. Okay. Yeah, so you head over to the ball toss, and we'll pause you right there. get back to Arlo real quick. Arlo, so you've been hanging out with your friends. You see that woman with her bag over her shoulder. She looks around, then she stops, squints her eyes, and peers at everyone around her before shrugging her shoulders and then heading over to the ball toss game. So Lazu is, of course, bragging over the fact that he has once again defended his title as pillow fight champion, king of the throne. Lily is sort of like, she's got a pale blue sundress on. It's got a little bow on the front, and she's definitely looking really happy. She's got, of course, the flowers painted on her horns. I really need to get art of this character because she's fast become one of my favorites.
No, she's so good.
she is precious one, and I will fight to defend her as the DM. And she's like, so were we going to try any more games today? The hedge maze is open.
Yeah, why don't we give it a try?
I'm a dwarf. Ain't going to be losing no sense of direction. Let's go. And so
we'll see about that, Pillow King.
You're just jealous. Can't knock me off my throne. And the three of you head over to this hedge maze made out of hay bales. Yeah, Sly. That's about it. And so you guys head to the hedge maze, and so you guys enter. Go ahead and roll me a survival check to see how well you can navigate your way through this. Ooh, nice roll. Let's get...
using it on the important things.
Yeah, of course. All the important things. So do you stick with Lily and Mozuk, or do the three of you split off, or do you go just with one or the other?
We'll stick together.
Okay, so the three of you go. Framework. Yeah. So the three of you head in, and so Lily appears to have a good sense of direction as well as you. She's looking around and able to be like, okay, yeah, we came in this way. Lazuk immediately is like, we should go this way, and he's pointing in completely the wrong direction. He is immediately lost within this maze. He rolled a natural 1 for his survival.
Oh, jeez.
First nat 1 of the night. And you guys, it takes you some time because while you and Lily rolled real high, you're having to convince this Pillow King the fact that, no, this way, come on. Dwarves, stubborn they are. But eventually you guys make it out of the other end of the hedge maze, with the center being this carving, or this hedge art statue of a prancing unicorn, with the flowers sort of like twined around the horn, similar to how Lily's painting decoration is.
I'll be match.
Well, she's sort of kicking her feet as you guys are in this center space, and she looks around and sees Lazuk, of course, completely lost, looking at the paths to take, and he looks ready to go back down the path you guys came from, because he's completely turned around. But from behind her back, she pulls out like a flower wreath, the flower crown, with some wildflowers and blooms and such, and there's even a couple of small wild lilies threaded in. I made this for you. It's just a bit of the festival. And she holds it out to you. Her head down, you can see some blush on her cheeks.
Oh, no way! Thank you so much! And Arlo dips his head to receive the crown.
She places it on your head and gets it all nice and right. And she says, and now we match. And she gives you just the sunniest smile.
Aww.
We should stop Lazar before he gets lost. And she...
Yeah, we should probably... Hey, Laz, get over here, please.
what? I told you, no telling a dwarf where to go. We have great direction. But you guys grab him and drag him the other way. It takes you another couple minutes, but you make it out. And you get basically like a little flower pin of a daisy to show that you completed the hedge maze without needing help.
Yeah.
So you got you and your friends, and you're ready to head to the next session, the next adventure. We're gonna pause you there. Mjorin, so you are up in your room, and you just thunk drop off your trunk that you've been dragging this entire time. Finally glad to have that weight off your hand as you shake it a little bit, because it's sort of red from, the heft. And you hear the voice in your head. Well, isn't that nice? We get some rest now, yes?
Do you wish me to rest, or do you want me to be checking around to see why you brought me here in the first place, Talvash?
Oh, I did not bring you here. You came here. Oh, yes, because it is good for you. Oh, rest? We're not sure about the rest. Maybe get out and get some sun. You're too pale, my dear.
If I am pale, it is because of you. And I will make my way downstairs.
Okay, you make your way downstairs into the tavern. Yeah, there's a specific thing with that voice, and maybe you all will learn. So you make your way down into the tavern proper of the Ale Barrel, and as you look, you see an individual in the corner. Actually, why don't you describe what this tavern sees as you make your way down the stairs?
They see a tall, pale woman, raven black hair, her bags under her sea green eyes and dark clothing with some almost like robes.
Did you have a gnarled...
And she seems to be gesturing to the air, like she's having a conversation with something that's not there, but she's not talking.
Yes. You have a gnarled staff, if I recall correctly, as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, you make your way down into the tavern proper. Wait, why is that not there? I'll have to fix that. Where did you go? Anyways, so you make your way into the tavern proper, and you look around to see an interesting gentleman sitting in the corner by himself. Lee, do you want to describe what Mjorin sees? Yeah, you'd actually see this woman coming down the stairs, and you recognize her as the woman you sort of saw dragging a trunk into the tavern.
Yeah, I was not getting near that. So you see, I don't know, big-ish man. Not really. He's 5'11", all black, very dark clothing, just little bits of teal here and there in his necktie and his eyes. He uh he has some gray streaks in his hair, a little bit of that salt and pepper because he's like 40, middle aged, nice beard and a scar that kind of digs pretty deep into his left cheek, and he's kind of just like at a table, and he's kind of like muttering to himself, kind of wringing his hands.
Yes, after all, what are you going to tell your great aunt about how things went today?
Ooh boy, he's not feeling good. It's
Uh,
kind of, yeah.
you do see another individual sort of off in another corner. Lee, you were kind of not focused because of your conversation as this individual made his way in. Deku, do you want to describe your character for us? Unfortunately, this is the one character I do not have art for.
Not yet.
Not yet. It is in the works. But
Describe myself?
yeah, just if people look at you, what do they see?
Well, a very small dragon person, uh, orange tail with little horns on my head, wearing a black trench coat with tapes around the forearm, while also wearing a little face mask, but it has skull, or like the jaw of the skull on the mask.
Um, so you see this pale-skinned woman come down, gesturing wildly as if having a conversation, but talking to no one. Like, mouth not moving, just gesturing for no reason. And it definitely puts you, both of you, at a little like, okay. Lee, you actually saw this as she was moving towards the tavern as well. But yeah. So you come down and you see these two individuals. They stick out amongst all the farmers and such. And the voice you hear says, "Ah, yes, look at all those nice people. Couple of scragglers they are. Don't look like they belong. Probably a little lonely. Maybe you should talk to one of them. Make some friends."
I will start approaching Lee, and once I reach like 10 feet from him, I will say, and Lee, you hear this in your head, what seems to be the trouble?
Yeah, Lee, this edgy, crazy lady just approached you and is talking to you in your head.
I just kind of like sit up real quick. And I just stare at her in her eyes for a second. No, nothing much, miss. Just having not too good of a day is all.
Anything I could help with?
Kid, stop doing that weird thing you're doing, not moving your mouth. That'd sure make me feel a whole lot better.
She sighs, it's like, and you hear in kind of a scratchy voice as if she doesn't use it much. Is this better?
Yes, much, thank you. What yeah, I mean, nothing else. Do you want a drink or something?
Well, I suppose a little bit of water from my time on the road would be nice.
Water. Right. Wench.
The woman comes over and roll an insight for me, Lee. You too, Mjorn.
All right.
Okay.
Oh, decent roll for you.
For me.
Rolling.
Hey. Stuff happened for your session 0. Which to the group,
Yeah.
everyone did have a session 0 where we sort of did some stuff, which is where people are coming in for. 12 for both of you. All right, so you get the sense that she's not fond of the way you just called her wench, but you look like you have money, so she's tolerating it. Because you are a noble, after all. Yes. What can I help you with, dear?
Put some water on my tab for this lady here.
She looks over at you, Miriam. Of course.
I will nod my head towards her.
It'll be right up. And she turns and walks to the bar. As a short time later, she comes back with a mug of water. It's basically that she took a tankard that would normally be filled with ale and filled it with some water and sets it down in front of you. I'll be sure.
I will say in her mind, "Thank you kindly."
She immediately jerks back, wide-eyed, and then without saying a word, scurries away. Yeah, but that messed her up. All right, we're actually gonna pause right there for you guys. Serena, as you
Yes.
are in your carriage, this is about the fourth day of travel. I'd say third day of travel for you. You have a good team of horses. You and your brother are in your nice carriage, which your father had even before his time as a merchant, before he was given his noble title. You are just about at Vilvander, and your driver, the butler, whose name I have.
It is
I have his name.
Olin.
Olin, yes, you went with Olin and Fleur. So Fleur is inside with you while Olin drives the carriage. And he says, young master, young miss, do we wish to head directly into town or stop by the villa? And that Vilvander is within the territory of your family, and you guys keep... Technically, it is part of the family. There's a small house there for when you make the journey for trips such as this, for the festivals and your duties.
Well, brother, your decision. I'm quite bored from this trip.
Well, the mansion would give us a time to get our thoughts in order, but I think maybe head into town gives us a chance to see the sights and mingle so that we might enjoy ourselves as Father requested.
Indeed, I shall have to purchase some things for our
Yes.
sweet little siblings.
Yes, of course. The two young ones at home will want something, of course. Provided we can find something within this, it is moderately sized. I think with the farms and all, it's probably bigger than Eagle Coast back home. Yes. To the town proper, Olin. We shall make our way there. Very good, sir. And there's a snap of the rings as you guys head into town. Why don't you describe your character for the chat and the rest of the party for us, Serena?
Okay. So Serena has a long orange hair that sort of goes down her back. She wears sort of shiny sort of silks and other sort of fancy fabrics that all blue, and some jewelry. And she has a little cane that she walks around with. She's very tall and sort of muscular under those arms, under those sleeves. She's sort of always smiling.
So that is... Sorry, I'm trying to cue up some good music. That's probably not good. Let's stop that. Alright, I'm not yet used to using Maki for music. Bear with me, everyone. I was about to do some anime music, and I'm like, that's probably not good.
Plugging in some cables behind the scenes, folks.
Yes. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. So you travel with your brother, and you yeah, nope, not that one. Not that. I'm not yet used to this. Okay.
I don't speak Italian.
I think that
This is German.
that was German. Yes, that was German.
Oh,
It's still
okay.
playing.
Slash J, slash
Still
J. I know.
Jeez.
Blah 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 blah.
Anyways, yeah, I
What
muted it.
is happening?
What the? How is? What is this
What
here?
is this?
It sounds like an intro.
Oh, are you
my
guys still
God.
hearing it? I thought I got.
Yeah.
No,
you-
it's something
It is
else.
not muted.
Nope.
I muted it.
You gotta stop.
There. Sorry. My
There you go.
apologies.
There we go.
Amazing.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
I'll no music for this session. I'll figure that out later. Maki, you and I are gonna have to sit down and talk. All right.
It's just /play and then
Yes.
the link to the track.
But it's finding the music that I'm the problem with. Anyways,
Oh.
yes, because I'm literally just trying to find music, and I'm like, I don't have music. So, anyways, I was
I
literally
usually just do like D&D ambience.
yeah,
Yeah.
I was doing
Those
And
some
then
play like festival music, and it was like,
Oh,
oh,
no.
That's like modern festival.
yeah. Anywho's,
Yeah.
so you guys are brought into the town, and you're dropped off pretty much in the same place that Crash was. So you have the big fountain with the smithy, the tavern, the hedge maze, and such. Arlo, as you and your friends are like going about, and Crash, as you are getting ready for the ball game, you see this big fancy carriage with a crest on the side of it, as two people get let off. And we're gonna go back to you, Crash. All right, you wanted to do a ball game.
Yes, I also sent you some music that should work.
Let's see how. Alright, I don't know how to do the link for that. Cool. Do I just copy the link for that into the play?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
/play link.
Alright, let's connect Maki again. /play.
Oh, just doing /play and then the song will make Marky come into the chat.
Here, Maki, Maki, Maki. Pss, pss, pss. Here, Maki, I got a treat. Pss, pss.
You do that, you may cause the cat to attack.
Oh no.
There we go. That is definitely better. All right. Thank you, Anu. You are designated.
That's all right.
You're the best. You're the best.
Literally in YouTube, I'm just like D&D Ambience Festival. And there's a couple of channels that just do ambient stuff.
Excellent. I'll have to look those up later. I'm gonna have to look up stuff for that. So you, all right, you got the ball toss. Go ahead and roll me either a strength check or a dexterity check of your choice. As you've got these 3 balls, and you have the pyramid of the 9 bottles.
I'm also proficient with throwing balls because I think it's one of the many things that are like an improvised weapon.
Yes. So yeah. You know what? I think this would probably be the same as just roll me a punch, because it would be the same stats.
Yeah. Like punch and athletics are the same. So yeah, let's just do that. Just
Yeah. Yeah, Soretta is nobility there, Sly. She is fancy. Oh, 21.
21.
Yeah, you hurl that ball and just take out pretty much take out the entire stack with just the first ball. And the man, this little gnome, oh yeah, you did good, lad. You did good. Here's your prize. And he digs around and he pulls out. It looks like it's basically a wrapped, like almost parchment with the ends tied with twine, and he holds out and hands it to you, and you take it, and it's hot in your hand. Got you there some freshly baked yam. Yeah, just can unwrap it and bite into it. Tastiest you'll ever have.
Oh, thanks. Okay. I guess I'll just put these balls down there and just unwrap it, and I'm just like, hum.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is very hot. It is very, very delicious. The skin is crispy, but the inside is very soft, and it looks like they cut into it and then put some butter inside, so it's just melting with butter as you bite into it, and the juices are just delicious.
It's good. Thanks.
Of course.
I may need a drink though.
Well, the tavern's got some ale, and I think there's a few stands set up where you can find some things. But the tavern's your best bet for variety.
Oh, well, thank you very much. And, well...
So you turn, and as you head back, wandering for a drink, you notice that it looks like sign-ups for the arm wrestling competition have begun.
I sort of like, my head turns, I spot the arm wrestling sign-up sign, and I don't even, like, double check. My body just turns towards where I'm looking, and I just swerve.
Just like, you see a young woman, a human woman, sort of handling the sign-up sheet, and she greets pretty much everyone by name. It looks like they're people who live and work here. The various farmers and other craftspeople. Definitely a lot of muscle on some of these guys. And you get to the front, and she's looking down her paper. Oh, okay. Hi. I've not met you before.
Oh, hey. I'm Crash. It's like, I'm new in town, and I came for the festival, and I'm like, this is delicious, by the way, but I want to sign up for the armor thing.
Oh, yes. It's 3 silver to enter, but if you win, you'll be getting 3 gold.
Oh, hold on here. Wipe my fingers off, dig into my little pouch. I got these ones. Just a piece of gold.
Oh, she looks surprised, so she takes it, and she takes some of the silver that some of the other entrants have used to pay, and she gives you back the 7 silver, slowly counting it out. It looks like she does have some form of education if she's writing down names and stuff, but it's probably not, regular, probably homeschooling or whatever, or she taught herself.
Probably smarter than me. Oh, wow, these ones are pointy. Thanks.
Of course. So this starts later towards the evening. Just make sure you're here when they call your name, okay?
Okay. Yeah. It's just crash, like the sound I made when I threw that ball just now.
Okay. And she writes down the name Crash.
Like, the amount of times I've spent just trying to get people to pronounce, like, my Triton name, like, over and over and over, to the point that I'm just Crash.
Well, it's nice to meet you. And she's, like, looking up at you and smiling. But roll me an insight check.
Alrighty.
4. Yeah, she's just happy to see you with that smile.
Alright, anyway. I guess I better get out of the way, huh? Other people just sign up.
Yeah, you get the guy behind you sort of like he's definitely looking a little angry. You get like, oh, maybe she wanted me to leave without giving her
Right. Sorry. Yam? And I offer this like bit of a half-eaten yam with this guy.
He just huffs and sort of like steps around you so he can step up to this woman.
Yeah, suit yourself. And I'm just gonna get to the tavern eating my yam happily.
All right. So you enter the tavern and you see the previously described motley crew. You see the servant waitress sort of scurrying away from the cowboy and the pale woman. You see the dragonborn fellow in the corner, which to the chat and audience and everyone, dragonborn do come in a couple varieties here in this particular world of planner being. You have your traditional dragonborn of the scales and similar to lizard folk, but then you do have variants of beast folk and dragon folk and lizard folk, where they've mated for long periods with humans, and they're basically like Japanese kimono mimi, where they have like the ears and the tails, but are mostly human in appearance. And this dragon folk, at least as far as you can tell, appears as such, as he does. He has the horns and the tail, but and some scales. But from what you can tell around his mask and with his hands, he does appear a little more humanoid.
Dragon boy.
Yes, small dragon boy.
Yeah, kobold. Alright, I'm just finishing up this food, and I'm...
Alright, you approach the bar, I imagine, as opposed to sitting at a table, because you're at home in these kinds of establishments.
Hey. 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 Just...
The dwarven man behind the counter is like, well, I've not seen the likes of you before.
Well, there's only one of me, so that might be why.
That's true. The name's Zenark. Zenark Brassbeard.
Zenark Brassbeard. Right. Cool. I'm Crash. I just, hopped off the cart, and I'm wondering, whatever the drink is that, like, makes this tavern, I want that one.
Lassie, I'll set you up good and proper. And he goes down, and He pops up back in for a second. You got the gold to pay for it, right?
How many of them?
Well, for the finest stuff we got, the stuff you're requesting, that'd be a single gold for the biggest tankers we have.
I am arm wrestling later in the competition, so what size tankard should I go for before doing that?
Ha! Well, if you can handle it yourself, you can have the biggest tankard. If you
I can handle myself. Slap the gold down, like.
Yeah, definitely. Like, you can't hold your liquor. You're not a dwarf. Yeah, and he gets you this big mug. Like, you ever seen like the small sized popcorn bags at like a movie theater? This is about a little bit bigger than that. It is definitely a dwarf sized mug of ale as he just slams it down to you. That there is the trade secret of the ale barrel. Made using the produce right here in Vilvander. Won't find it anywhere else. He takes the
Didn't you
gold.
just say that was a secret? And then you just told me.
Well, I didn't tell you what it was made of, did I?
No, not exactly. You just have stuff from around here, and yeah, I guess you couldn't make like a nice ale just with some random stuff from around here. Yeah, no, good point.
I love Crash.
And I'm gonna take I'm gonna take it like, not a sip. I'm not gonna like chug it either. I'm just like just a gulp.
Yeah, it is. It is definitely some strong stuff, but it goes down real nice. Like it definitely has a really delicious taste to it. You can definitely tell that this is their top tier shelf stuff.
Oh, this is an ale you can chew on.
Giving the baby the big cup. Oh, come on. Sippy sippy. Baby go to sleepy. Yeah, so you sit down, and this, so it occurs to you as you're drinking this ale and you're sitting here seeing like these odd customers around. You know, this is the only inn. If people wanted to pass through here, they'd probably come here.
I'm just like that mini me of like, hey, remember what you were meant to actually be doing? It's just kind of sitting in the back right now going, hey. I'm just like, oh, this is a good ale.
Yeah,
It's like,
the
hey,
mini you got
hey.
you got like the angel and the devil on your shoulder. You got the angel like, hey, and the devil's just like got its head in a mug as big as it.
Yeah. Have you seen like?
So for description, the individual you're looking for is a large man, big, beefy, with red hair, like not the orange of Serena that we have on the art, but like blood red hair, and this big beard that is tied with beads and with a dagger hanging down from like the point that you know he has used, and he's just got scars all up his arm. There's even a scar above his right eye, where supposedly stories go, at least the rumors, that there was an attempted mutiny. Though, you know, since there's rumors of that, maybe he spread them himself. Who knows?
Yeah, like think about the eye. Real ugly bastard. Ring any bells?
Can't say that rings any bells. No. We've had some big bastards out of towners, but none with the hair color you're describing.
All right. Well, if you see one,
Got a name for this man, so I might be asking around.
oof. He's not the sort of man that probably wants to know people knowing he's in town, and he'd probably be really nasty to people that he suspects might be after him. but
You're
I'll
after
lead
a
in.
criminal then.
Have you heard of Captain Blood Moon?
I'm gonna roll an intelligence check for this guy. Commoner dwarf. Well, alright, and he leans in conspiratorially to you. I've heard some rumors. You know, we're not exactly on the coast, but word comes around about some big pirate making a name for himself up on the Mulferic Sea. Come and cross it, trying to set up shop. Some of us speculate that he got chased out by those bigger than him from where he came.
Well, what I heard is that he's going to be in town to do a little trade.
Here, in this town.
Yeah. So I've come here. Well, he ain't got cannons to protect him at the moment.
God.
And I've got some unfinished business.
Well, I ain't right seeing a bastard that fit in that description. If I had, I'd be calling the guard myself.
I would say just be extra nice to him. And, should save your skin. he's
Yes.
He's the worst. Just the worst guy.
Aye, lassie, thanks for the warning. And he definitely sort of, like, looks a little nervous, looks around, like, looking at everyone. Okay, trying to think.
See this? And I pull out my club of grudges. And I start showing him all the names of the people that I've heard have fallen to him. And I've carved them in.
Excellent. We'll pause there. Deku, we've sort of left you in the corner. Let you sit around. Time for you to jump in, small boy. So you see this happening in front of you.
I don't know how to. I'm sorry, I'm real nervous.
It's fine. It's fine. Nerves are a thing. So you know you came here also looking for someone specifically, hearing they were in town. Your initial look-see around earlier today, as you came in, did not yield any fruit to that. But you know you've got time. So you just see this Triton woman laughing it up with the barkeep, sort of leaning in as she takes this ale, showing off some sort of wooden stick. You see the cowboy and the pale woman sitting in the corner, and the waitress sort of run away from them.
I guess I'll walk up to Crash and talk about the person she's looking for.
Okay.
Because I'm also looking for someone.
Alright, so you...
a group.
Yes. Well, you know one person specifically from that group has supposedly been sighted in this town. Yes, so you head over to the bar where you see this woman. Actually, roll me a perception check, Deku, to see if you actually heard the conversation where she was looking for somebody.
Okay.
Yeah, because I may have leaned in, but I'm still having to, like, talk above the conversations going around to even be heard.
Yeah.
Like a loud whisper.
Yeah, whisper.
It's like a club whisper, you know?
How do I do the thing?
So if you've got it up on your phone, with your character sheet, hit the circle with the 9 squares inside of it. Click skills.
Okay.
Then you're going to scroll down skills to the one that's listed as perception, and you're going to hit the plus button that's next to that. It's rolling. I see it rolling. A 12.
12.
I'll say, well, you don't hear what she leans in and whispers. You did hear her initial, oh, you know, I'm looking for something, big bastard. So you
I
make your
heard the
way.
beginning, but I didn't hear everything else.
Yeah, you didn't hear like the whole name of Blood Moon and that whispered
Mm-hmm.
conversation. But you make your way over.
But I mean, Crash was like saying basically everything Miles was saying. Like she leans back and just like gestures up her arm, like scars all the way up. Like
Yeah, definitely. Um, so you sit down at the bar stool next to Crash, and the bartender. He looks over. Ah, your ale sitting well with you.
Well, I just came by for a little chat with this one. So, you were looking for someone? Would you care to explain about this someone?
well, I mean, hi, I'm Crash. Who's asking?
Nice to meet you. I'm more concerned about this one person. Could you please elaborate?
Yeah, I guess.
Dodging the
You ever been out on sea at sea?
Not as much, no.
Yeah,
Not
your work's mostly kept you on land. You've never been out on a boat, but you have made travel to some of the ports.
Yeah, never really been much of a water person, dragon.
all right. Then I guess yeah, that's fine then. Yeah.
Mhm.
So yeah, he's a guy, like big scar over the eye, up the arms, red hair, like blood red, like he cut himself shaving and just decided just to, like wipe it with his hair, but like the whole thing.
Mm,
Really big, really mean. Probably kill you just for like I don't know, saying hello the wrong way, or
nice.
existing while trying to actually help people and stop them from like being lost to the sea forever or stuff like that.
Mm. I may not know. But he could be with the group.
Group? What?
Sorry, I was talking to myself. No, that's all I need to know. Oh, I go by Sombra, by the way.
Oh, nice meeting you. You mentioned a group. What group?
Mhm. Well, just been a while back that a certain group came to my parents' home in the cave in the mountains, hoarding their treasures and such until a certain group killed them. And I basically been on the look for them ever since.
Damn. Yeah. Yeah, this also kill people I like too. So
What?
I guess we're both looking for people that like are bad people. Like that just kill
Mhm.
people for like no reason.
Yeah. So I'm basically on the hunt for them, especially one.
Test. Need to fix this.
That's where we're gonna go.
But you know what? Hey, we're both looking for people that aren't good. So how about you like stick next to our Crash, and then if we find them, then like tackle them together, stuff like that.
I was kind of thinking on that, to be honest. You're both looking for this person, so might as well.
Yeah. Anyway, guess I should see if anyone else has seen them.
You could ask. No, I don't think you could ask around.
Yeah. Right. This is really good, by the way. Thank you very much. I'm gonna sit on this until the competition. I'm gonna go. Yeah. Yeah, they
Okay. We're gonna pause there.
go with those people. They look. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Trying to get some screen time for everybody. Let's see.
Bartender man, give me apple juice.
Yeah, so we've done some Arlo. We've done only a little bit of Serena, but Mirren. So let's go back to Lee and Mjoren. Sorry, your name is so hard to pronounce. Let's go to you two. Get you some screen time, and then we'll double with Serena and Arlo. Hopefully, pairing you guys off. I'll get you all together somehow. Yeah, splitting the party, every DM's nightmare. All right.
Well, it's session 1. This is how it goes.
Yeah, this how it
It's
be.
better than just shoving us in the tavern to start with.
Yeah, I'm giving you all your freedom. All right.
And yet somehow 4 of us are in the tavern.
Hey, look, 2 of you started your session 0, or ended your session 0 in this tavern. Well, 3 of you, kind of. All right. So, Muron, Lee, you guys are sitting around drinking your ale and you're sipping your water, just sort of having that awkward silence of strangers sitting at the same table.
So, what's your name? What are you doing in town? Don't seem like you're from here.
I am Murin, and I am from the forests to the south. As to why I'm here, Talvosh sent me here.
Alvash?
Yes, and I will think to Talvosh. Any other hints as to why I am here?
Oh, it's so shiny out there. Such shiny light, so much fun to be had. Sorry, dear. What was that? I swore.
Why am I here, Talvosh?
Oh, I don't know that answer. We only know something was here, something for you. Of course, yes, something for you.
Note, while this is going on, you just see her seemingly, once again, talking to nothing.
The strange little face trip you're having there. You need help?
I am fine. Talvosh is just being mysterious as always.
What is a Talvosh?
My Curie spirit.
Your what? What's a Curie spirit?
Go ahead and roll me an Arcana check, Lee. The name Curie sounds familiar. I think it might have something to do with the Feywild or connected to the Feywild in some way. Maybe some sort of fairy?
You got some kind of fairy with you here?
A spirit.
Spirit of a fairy here? I kind of like look around, like try to see, is it like if I can glance a glimmer or something of an invisible fairy? I don't know what I'm looking for.
Well,
you know.
Go ahead and roll a perception check. Put Kitten in my jacket. Maybe he'll stay there and not cause trouble.
I love.
6. Nope. You see the loud woman at the bar talking as she gestures with her cup to that mysterious dragon-born individual. But you don't see any ghosts or lights that might indicate some sort of fey creature.
And what brings you here till Philvander?
Can't be.
Oh, just doing a little bit of business. Yep.
Yeah, we'll pause that awkward stranger conversation. So Arlo, you're out with your friends running, and you see the cart and the beautiful woman as described, and someone who looks very much like her, like definitely siblings, stepped down from that, and a woman in a traditional maid outfit with the long skirt as she holds it up to keep it from dragging. Stop being a bother. Stop biting me. Stop. I'll lock you away. I'll put Kitten in the corner. So, yeah, you see that beautiful woman in front of you. And you hear Lily say, "Wow, she's really pretty."
Yeah, sure. I'm trying to decide here.
Oh yes.
Do I wanna lay the charm on here? Well, I think your horns are way prettier, Lily.
Oh. Roll me just roll me a charisma check, because this is fun.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yes, this is fun. 23. She.
Yeah, baby.
So she's a white-skinned tiefling, but with the blush that she has right now, you'd think she is a more traditional red-skinned tiefling, as her entire face is just redder than a tomato. And she is just like reduced to stutters and unable to speak. Yes, this is the best ship of this campaign.
Got him.
Fight me. Lozic, being the dense dwarf that he is like, "Oh, it's you getting a little hot there. Let's say we go inside and get a drink. Get out of this heat."
Oh gosh.
And he's looking at you, and he's doing that walk backwards thing. But again, his sense of direction isn't the best, and he failed to remember, and he actually runs straight into you, Sirena, excuse me, and just like right into your legs, just bam. So you have this little dwarven boy, just sort of like wasn't looking where he was going and walked full backwards into you. He's small, and you're pretty strong, so he doesn't knock you over or anything. But he's like, "Oh," and he actually sort of like almost jolts forward and onto his face because of the unexpected resistance.
Hello, dear. How are you?
Oh,
Whoops, sorry about that. Laz, you gotta watch where you're going.
Well, I wouldn't have to be looking at you if you weren't being a bunch of gaggles.
Here, let me help you up, and I'll grab him sort of by his what do you call that? Like the back of his neck, the back of his shirt or whatever.
The scruff.
Yeah, the scruff, and sort of pick him up and set him down.
Can you behave?
If that'll be like some sort of strength check.
No, he's a small child. Or, you know what, just for funs, yeah. Roll
I'm doing it one-handed,
yeah,
so...
strength check, just for the lulz.
Yeah.
Accidentally eats the child.
10. Gotta figure out why
10.
that's...
For some reason it rolls 3 dice, yeah. For some reason.
I'll have to take a look at your settings and see what's up. It might be either from your character sheet or from Beyond 2060. Yeah, no, that is my alcohol. Leave it alone.
Oh no.
Tabaxi wants drinks. Anyways.
Give the catnip wine.
It's Jack Daniels. I don't think it'll be good for him. So, yeah. So you easily, like, It's or not easily. You pick him up, and he doesn't like get completely off the floor, but you manage to lift him back onto his feet. And he brushes himself off. Well, thank you kindly for that. Come on. And,
It's no problem.
So yeah, he starts to like edge around you, Sirena, and your brother as he sort of heads towards the tavern, probably to get some juice or whatever. Hopefully some juice, but you know he's a dwarf, so who knows when they start drinking.
He can handle it.
Meow, meow, behave.
That dwarven
Wow.
juice known as stout.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, juice in parentheses.
Yes, it's made of fruit. It's
Quotation
juice.
marks. Yep.
Yeah.
Literacy at an all-time high.
Yeah. Juice. All right.
The juice strong.
So you now have this little half-elf boy who is adorable of all selves next to this beet red tiefling girl. Who you could have sworn was white, just like when you first stepped down and took in the surroundings. Like I thought she was a white tiefling, but no, she appears to be a red tiefling.
I'll sort of walk forward and crouch down, sort of in front of them. You're quite adorable.
Adorable? I'm adorable? I'm gonna be the best magician ever. I'm gonna be so powerful and strong. You won't call me cute.
Ooh, a magician. I'll snap my fingers and create dancing lights,
Yeah. So
sort of floating around them.
Foop, 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 foop. 4 balls of light appear and sort of spin around your head, Arlo, like planets circling the solar system. Just.
What a bad idea. I'm thinking about it.
Oh, I love bad ideas. D&D is made on those.
Are we in a crowded place right now? Like, I mean, I figure, but
The square itself that you're standing in has some traffic, but it looks like more people are at the various stations and games and maze. So you're relatively open here, or at least you can find an easily open space close by, like point left, clear, kind of deal.
oh, never mind. The radius of this is a 5-foot cube. Never mind. We're not doing that.
Ow!
Oh no.
I mean, a 5-foot cube? Ow! Oh, okay.
We're in the sky.
Okay. Hold on. I gotta put cat away.
Five foot cube is not that much. You can do it. Whatever it is.
Listen, I just want to I can do that too, and just point at the sky, way above us, and cast create. Well, it has to be on the ground. I can't actually do that. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna shoot off a firebolt into the sky. Thanks.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Cat went full attack mode on me and is now in timeout.
Yeah, I'm just gonna shoot a firebolt into the sky.
Alright. Yeah, so you... almost like a firework, it goes up and sort of trails into the sky, but since it doesn't hit anything, it doesn't explode, it just sort of trails up, going high into the air before it fades out. If you would behave,
Yeah, I can do that too.
Interesting. Excuse me, I have some errands, but you remind me of my sister.
Well, nice to meet you then.
Okay. And I'll sort of stand up and try to flag down someone to look for sugar cubes.
Yeah. So you look around and there's a man. He's got a smock on, and you flag him down. It's like, can I help you this? And he definitely looks a little like surprised that someone is nicely dressed as yourself and is of high, like especially with the necklace and stuff, that you definitely present a higher class than most of the people around here.
Yes, I am Serena Blue Drop of the Blue Drops. My brother is here, and I'm sort of tagging along to see that he does well
Your brother
at
is
the
standing
festival.
right behind you as you say this.
I am also here for some errands for my siblings.
Arlo, go ahead and
I
roll
would.
me a
I'm.
history. Well, this
Sorry,
is,
what was that?
go ahead and roll a history.
Yeah, go ahead.
History, gotcha.
Yes.
Bop. Well,
Nat 20!
Oh
yeah.
yeah.
First nat 20! Brr, 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 brr.
Woo.
You know the name Blue Drop. You've been living in the capital for a while. Blue Drop, especially coming into Philvander. But Blue Drop is one of the 9 noble houses of Lormentus, and Philvander is part of their territory. With that nat 20, you know that the Blue Drop house has been in power for about a little over 20 years at this point, I believe. Like just barely, like 21, 22 years. And they were originally a merchant family that basically made this huge archaeological discovery of lost technology, and by donating it as well as the way to use it to the kingdom, they gained noble status. But yes, back to talking to this man. Sorry for interrupting.
Yes, I'm on some errands. My sister quite loves her horses, and I promised her I would bring back some fine sugar cubes to feed them.
Oh, well, you can go to the farrier's place. They tend to have bits and odds meant for selling horses. It's there next, a little ways behind the blacksmith.
Understood. Thank you for your time.
You're welcome, my lady. And he sort of bows to you. Hey, don't you yell at me. I put him in timeout, and then he started crying too much, so I took him out.
Oh no.
I'm trying to be nice with him, but he needs to learn his lesson. No, don't, whatever, fine. That's staying out of my hair. I'll worry about that later. Alright, so you head off, leaving small children. Your brother is like, well, while you go and do that, I'm going to take a look around.
That's alright, brother.
Go ahead, and he's sort of pulling at his collar. He turns to Floor and says, why don't you make your way back to the home and prepare some food for the evening? And she nods and sort of curtsies. Yes, young master. And she leaves. Go ahead and roll an insight check. With advantage because he's your brother and you've known him his entire life.
Sure. Oh, yeah, inside. There we are.
12.
12.
Yes, with the advantage. So, he seems to want to be alone for a little bit. You know, just be on his own for a bit. Get away from stuff.
Yes, that's quite his style. Yeah, I'll head off and look for sugar cubes.
So you head off in search of sugar cubes. Your brother moseying off on his own as well. To kind of pick which group to go with. I'll say Sirena, you easily find the farriers, and they have tack and brittles and horseshoes and such, as well as some sugar cubes. You get the feeling that's what they carry as opposed to, say, apples and carrots that you'd also feed horses.
Mm.
They do have also like bags of grain for horses as well.
Gotcha.
So the sugar cubes, easy enough, and with you being of the Blue Drop family who basically oversees this area, he is more than happy to basically just give you a small sack of their sugar cubes.
Mm. Thank you very much.
Oh, yes, yes.
My sister will adore this.
Anything for the Blue Drop family. You've done wonders since you took over here.
Yes, so I've heard. I was also wondering, though this is a less specific errand, if you would know where I might find something surprising. Something that I might purchase as well.
Well, depends on what you mean by surprisingness. I mean, we're a simple town.
Indeed. And that is what my younger brother has some knowledge of the town and seems to see it that way. I wish to surprise him.
Is he looking for unique sorts of produce? Anything native to the town? I'm not quite sure. Like, what kind of things are you looking for?
Some sort of. In particular, I'm thinking a toy. He's getting to that sort of age where toys aren't so interesting. However, I think that would be perfect. Something that he'd like.
We got the woodworker's stall set up. The Miss Clara, she sets up, she whittles wood in her spare time when not doing the harvest with her husband. She crafts sort of just bits and bobs if you're looking for something like that. Then you've got, I have a name I need to pull up. Where are you names? Miss Vel, the blacksmith, is, she hammers out the odd little metal bit in the bob every once in a while. Mostly just keeps our farming tools up to snuff along with the guards' gear. But she's a craftsman and likes to tinker.
That will be where I shall go then. Thank you for your time.
Yes, yeah, just right up the road. No problem. So you head back the way you came towards the Obsidian Anvil, and we're going to pause you there and go back to Arlo. So Arlo, you just watched this woman walk away as she headed off in search of sugar cubes, and her brother wandered off. Make me a perception check as he walks off.
Okay. There it is.
13. He's looking around as he like loosens the collar of his shirt and like pulls the jacket. It looks like he's trying to make himself seem more commoner folk, like trying to like take off the mantle of nobility. But he is definitely giving an eye towards some of the younger women walking around. But you're probably like, oh, he's just looking at people. You're a small boy.
Right. I don't know better.
Yeah. Despite your Casanova moves with Lily.
Yeah, no, he wishes he could do what I do.
Yeah, he wishes he was half as smooth. Yeah, so you've got your dwarven buddy Laz ready to head inside the tavern to get something to drink. Lily is still red as a tomato as you sort of wave goodbye to this pair.
Okay. I'm gonna tug on Lily. She's still red.
Yes.
Hey, are you feeling okay? Do you want to go get something to drink with Laz?
Yeah. She stutters and then just gives up on the sentence and nods.
Okay, let's go. We head off after him.
Yeah, so you and your two friends sort of go into the ale barrel, seeing the cast of characters around. Some of them Lily appears to know as their farmers, and you know she's from this town. But you and Lazik and Lily sort of go over to the bar, and Lazik just climbs one of the stools. Like he can't get to the top because he's a young dwarven boy, but he just sort of like climbs the rungs like they're a ladder and hoists himself up onto the top, and sort of like put both hands onto the bar right next to you, Crash, and says, "My friends and I be looking for some drink to be had. I'm sure they be needing a good cooling off after the day." And the older dwarf man, recognizing one of his kinsfolk, "Oh, right there, lad. He leans over. "I'll get you some stuff on the house for the three of you." And he goes back and he gets you all like little wooden cups of it looks to be like an apple juice.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah. Again, this is a farming town, so the apples are probably grown here. And your friend Lazik helps you and Lily up onto the stool as well, so you all three of you are just sort of sitting up there. You know, can't touch the ground, feet swinging.
Perfect.
As you sip your juice. You have this big blue Triton and pink Triton lady next to you, along with a dark Dragonborn fellow.
I realized I was muted. I was saying that Crash would totally offer a hand just to be like lifting these kids up onto these stools.
Oh yeah, just like yoink.
Oh, thanks.
Oh no, that's no problem. I mean, that's real nice of you. Like, give the kids a drink.
Of course, little ones ain't got not much coinage. Of course, can't be earning a proper wage. So we just give them some juice. Don't want them dying.
Right. Of course. Yeah. No. Duh. Like, of course. Yeah. They. Yeah. Anyway, so you been having fun out there, kids?
But yeah, we've been playing all kinds of fun games, and we finished the maze too. It was really fun.
I didn't go in there. I was real thirsty. I actually knocked all those cans over with the ball.
Oh, nice.
Unfortunately, what the guy gave me was just really like something to eat. So all I got left now is this bit of string. But hey, I'm hanging on to it.
Nice. Yeah, we ate our winnings too.
Yeah, Arlo, having walked around, because this is the second day of this festival, having been here the first day, you know that a lot of the prizes for these games tend to be food of some kind, basically bumper crop from the produce. It's only the games that require some sort of like payment buy-in that have a monetary or otherwise non-consumable prize to them.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Like, this was a festival of some harvest god, I think I was told before I left. Name escapes me, but hey, if that's who we have to thank for all this tasty food I've been getting, then, thanks.
Yeah,
I'll summon later.
The small white tiefling girl, and so this tiefling girl is wearing a blue summer dress, and her hair is in like sort of braided a braid behind her back, and she's got the tiefling horns that sort of come behind her head. But you notice that they've been. At first, you think it's like she's wrapped flowers around them, but then you look and you see she's basically painted the vines and flower buds all along both of her horns to make it look as if she's wrapped flowers around them. And she says, the god is Idthar.
Ithar, right. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah. Well, thank you, Ithar. That was a good jam. Yeah, that was it.
Alright, so you guys are chilling. We're gonna jump for a second back to the purchase of Serena, and then things might be happening. Maybe, we'll see. Depends on where we get. I got some ideas. I just have to decide if I'm going to allow other things. So, Serena, you have the blacksmiths in front of you, and as you enter, you see a woman, an elven woman, red hair, short, cut into, I think the bob is the word I'm looking for. Like it just like comes to about the jawline. It appears tucked behind her right ear, but sort of falls over the left side of her face, but out of her eyeline. It is a very like fiery red color, darker than your own. I actually have a picture. Unfortunately, chat, as I do not own this art, I cannot show it to you because of reasons of copyright and what have you. But she's wearing like a leather apron type deal that's strap loops around her neck, with some sort of plating on the shoulders, and she's looking over what looks to be a plow blade right now, and it looks like it's probably hit a rock because it's got a deep like gunk in it, and she's got a hammer and appears to be straightening it out.
Greetings.
Oh, yeah. She leans back and looks away from the plow blade where it appears she'd been hammering as best she could the bent metal back in place. Well, it's not such a time that I meet one looking like yourself in my shop. Welcome to the Obsidian Anvil. Anything I can help you with?
Yes. I wish to find something that I could gift my younger brother. My youngest brother, I suppose. It's awkward trying to explain the ages of two siblings who are younger than you.
I see. And she stands up and she has the hammer in her hand and she sort of like flicks her wrist, and she lets go of it, and gravity-wise it should fall, but it stops and sort of floats over to a shelf behind her as she uses some sort of magic to basically move it with just a thought without having to touch it. As she walks to the counter. And what's your brother looking for, then? A blade, a farming tool?
Not quite something as such as that. He seems to be more interested in things that... It is hard to say something without sounding rude, but something that you wouldn't expect from a town such as this.
Well, people often say that it's a surprise in and of itself. Don't get a lot of elven smiths, at least not in farming towns after all. Elves tend to be of the finer, detailed craftsmen, but I take pride in my work. let's see. And she sort of ducks down behind the counter, and because you're taller than her, as she ducks and with how her outfit is, you can tell that that leather apron is pretty much all that she has on, probably to combat the heat of the forge.
Okay.
Like it wraps
Okay.
around her body like a
Good.
one-piece dress, but she's basically got no undergarments on under this leather apron, because of it gets hot in the forge, and you see back where the forge proper is with the actual heat part. There's some goggles that she probably uses to protect her eyes from the fire. Yes, I'm giving you all some fun blacksmith stuff. So she digs around for a bit before coming up with a box, which like a wooden small crate that she sets down, and she digs around and she pulls out. They're almost like action figures, but they're made of metal, and the detail work you can see is really good on these. They're basically figurines. She sets out a couple of them before pulling out it is a chessboard, an all metal chessboard made of gray steel and another black, like a black iron, to differentiate the two different colors. And there's holes in the different pieces, in the different squares. And she's like, well, this is probably my finest piece. Took quite a bit of making. And she pushes the top of the board to reveal that the box that the board is on is actually the compartment which stores all of the pieces, so you can travel with it. And she pulls out the gray steel. It is a pawn, but unlike the traditional chess pawn, it is actually done in the style of a simple foot soldier with sort of leather armor. The detailing on this is really good, and it's probably from her elven heritage that she can get that kind of detail done, with how dexterous she is. And you notice it actually. Yes, there's a bit at the bottom that sort of sticks out, and as she slides the board back, she sits it down and sort of puts it in crooked so that it doesn't face correctly back and forth, and then twists so it locks in place. A good way to have a game while traveling, as normally the pieces would be jostled by the carriage. But with this way, they stay in place, and she goes to pull it, and it doesn't move. Basically, it has a unlock on the pieces, with a little almost key-type thing at the bottom of each piece that fit into the holes.
This is fine work. And fine ideas as well. I would have adored to have this on the way here. It's such a long journey from Eagle Coast. Sort of stretches a little bit.
Thank you for the kind words. It is, after all, some of my better work with this kind of detail.
I believe my brother would quite like this.
Oh, well, I'm glad you like it. I'd say, given the detail and the materials, let me look up something real quick. I gotta. Oh my gosh.
Sure.
Where are you? This is the page I'm looking for. I know that there is a dragon chess.
Yeah.
Set. Here it is. How much do you cost? So it's a gold for this, which is a normal gaming set. I say, given the materials, like it's metal as opposed to the normal stuff, and the custom stuff, I'd say a gold and a half for this particular piece. And you notice that the silver, are the steel pieces that she puts away, that's done in the gray, brushed steel, are knights and horses and very human-esque stuff, while the black chess pieces of the iron appear to be a bit more of a variety of monsters, where the king and queen are like dragons. So basically, humans versus monsters kind of deal, or humanity versus monsters, if you will.
Yes, that price seems very manageable. In fact, I think you should take a bit more pride in this. I'll give you all of this, and I'll set down the pouch and the coins that my mother gave me before I left,
Oh,
which is
jeez.
5 gold plus the pouch. I'm giving that to her as well.
She takes the pouch and she can tell that there's a jingle to it, but when she opens it up and sees the amount, she's like, "Oof! Well, thank you. I'm not one to say no to some coin. And I will say this was a good piece, but if ever you want something from me again, I'll be happy to provide. The name's... sorry. Where are my manners? Let me pull up her name. I have her name. Velatha Yinris. As she sort of extends a hand to you.
Well,
put that name in.
That's for the show as well, and I'll take her hand and sort of give it a kiss as well.
Oh, go ahead and roll me a charisma check.
Yeah.
Got some sparks going up in here.
13.
I don't know what the three numbers.
Yeah, I have no idea.
I really need to figure that
It
out.
rolled a nat 20 on the off roll, but it was an advantage.
Well, is that the off roll, or I don't know what is, but yeah.
Yeah, I have
go with
no
the
idea.
13.
Yeah.
She smiles and sort of giggles and is like, well, I'm glad you think you can find a good show here in my humble shop. Cat.
Indeed. Yes, I'll be taking these. Thank you for your time.
Of course. And you're always free to come back. And she sort of smiles and leans forward a little bit as she says it. She's an elf, so she's a little tall, but she's definitely shorter than her, so the angle definitely gives you a good view of the...
And me in real life is blushing, but Serena's not blushing so much.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll just excuse myself and go to, I guess, find my brother again.
Yeah, so you step out into the square. Crash. As you are sitting there, actually as all of you are sitting in the tavern, and you, Serena, as you step out into the square, you hear a call. Crash, you hear this because one of the farmers leaving has the door open as, all right, we're calling names for the arm wrestling competition. If you've signed up, get your butts over here or be disqualified.
All right, I throw the rest of the ale back. I'm like, God, it's kind of a shame to chug it, but save that for me. And I put it on the bar, and I'm just like, all right. And I just roll up my already short sleeves, and I'm just like, all right.
Oh, you're part of the arm wrestling thing?
Oh yeah, I had to. You come in a house. There's a competition of strength.
Oh,
I like
I
being
get-
strong, so I want to see how strong the other guys are.
Fair point. Mind if I watch?
Sure, it's a competition, right? In a festival, it's a show.
Well,
So,
I don't
everyone
really watch
come.
though.
Alright. So
Might
any
as
who
well.
want to can make their way out.
I will make my way away from this awkward silence towards the
Just
venue.
sip.
Oh yes.
So
I
yes. Why is it always the blacksmith that gets the flirtation?
Because they're the people that
Wrong.
can screw you up because they're so strong.
Yes. Hey, look, I'll
They
admit, I
have their
deliberately
latest
looked
camera.
for an elven blacksmith that was definitely in a good strike zone. Sorry you can't see the art, chat. So,
Just know it's like really.
Imaginations.
yes. So, Crash, you head out to the
Yeah.
where they're calling for the arm wrestling.
1 second. I think V, what were you saying?
Oh, I was gonna say that I would like to head on over to. I'll say. Oh well, may as well go see some entertainment. You're welcome to come along if you like, Miss Miriam. And I'll just get up and put the rest of the payment on the counter to the barkeep.
Yeah, you already paid for your initial drink, and you didn't really get a refill. And the water is basically like 2 copper is what you owe for everything.
Also, I want to head over to the waitress, and I'll say, I apologize for earlier. Thank you very much for your fantastic service. And I'll hand her a silver.
She takes it. Oh, wow. Thank you
Excuse me.
kindly. Appreciate it, and no trouble. We get all sorts of types coming through here. Though she glances over at Miorim. Your friend there.
As I'm walking out the door.
Yeah, is definitely a strange one. She tucks it into the silver into her apron pocket.
Sure is. And I just tip my hat and leave.
Okay. So.
Right. Red, you were saying something? Oh, I thought you heard you start to say something and then.
No, I didn't. I do want to go watch though.
Okay. So
Oh, my bad.
I'm gonna poke. Yeah. I'm gonna poke Lazik on the shoulder real quick and be like, "Hey, Pillow King, did you sign up?"
You know I didn't. You were with me the whole day. He sort of pokes you back. Well, we can go see. I don't think they let someone as small as me participate.
No.
Well, I'm sure it's fine. I mean, look at the size of me.
He looks up at you. I think it's a bit of an age thing.
That's understandable.
But
Well, hopefully you can get through though.
We'll see. Smaller means we can get underneath their legs. And he hops down. Alright.
I hop down.
So the tavern crew
Right.
starts making their way out. Crash sort of following behind Miriam, who had walked out without talking to anyone, just sort of like shoop. And Serena, you look around. Roll me a perception check.
Okie dokie.
This is just how fast you find your brother amongst this crowd. A 3. You do not see
I'm bad
him.
at those.
You do not see him. You do see those children from earlier walking out of the tavern, along with a motley crew of individuals. You stop, though, as one of those individuals is one that you would recognize. As you and Lee Sexton come face to face. Both of you, of course, being of noble houses of the Lormentus Kingdom. The difference being that Lee is the head of his household, while you are, your father is the head of yours. Lee, in front of you, standing outside the blacksmith's on the other side of the fountain, you see Serena Bluedrop of the Bluedrop family.
Oh,
Very.
this is a surprise.
Oh, you're talking to me.
I'm talking to myself.
Yeah, you guys are sort of
suppose
like
I approach.
separated by the the fountain and the square. So you see each other, but you're not really within talking distance at this point.
Oh, okay. I definitely make eye contact, and then I just look away real slow.
Now, if I recall correctly, Lee had a bit of a reputation for being a bit of a wild child. Sort of a Bruce Wayne-ish kind of demeanor, if you will, in that he'd go around, like he was a noble, but he tended to, spend money and have parties and have fun and such. So, while Philvander is a little ways from the territory of the Sexton family, you know that Lee isn't one to pass up on a good time. Sirena.
I'll make my way over.
Alright. So you make your way over, and Crash, you push through the crowd to get up to the stage. And
Alright.
yeah.
This is gonna be fun.
Serena, as you're meeting with Lee, you see out of the corner of your eye, Is that Martin? No, it can't be. He's in simple clothes, like commoner clothes, and his hair's all messed up, and he's on the stage of the arm wrestling competition.
Oh.
Like, that can't be your brother, but it looks like him. Like, if you didn't know better, you'd think that was your brother, but you're, like, it's definitely giving you a hard moment as you stare.
I'll sort of reflexively reach my hand up to sort of facepalm, but sort of touch my chin instead.
Yes. All right. So, do you want to talk to Lee as you made your way over? So now would be any sort of social interaction with the groups before we move on to the arm wrestling competition.
I'll sort of see that, and then sort of keeping my eye on it, I'll keep moving over to Lee to say hi, I guess.
Okay. Lee, this woman approaches you.
Yes.
Hello.
Miss Blue Drop. Fancy seeing you here.
Lord Sexton? Yes, I'm accompanying my brother. As I am to help him when he becomes Lord. But it seems, if you've noticed. Look, and I'll point him out.
Yes. You look up to the stage and you do see who looks to be Martin Bluedrop, the next heir in line to the Bluedrop family, in pretty rough hewn clothes, very messy shirt and trousers, standing up on the stage, lining up for the arm wrestling competition.
Really? That's Martin up there.
Yes, he was well dressed earlier. I don't know what happened. I took my eye off him for 1 second.
What do you think he'll do up there? How well? I mean, think he'll win?
Probably embarrass himself. I don't know.
Alright, so as you guys head up. Oh, jeez. Repeat on music? Yeah, let me do that. Sorry, I'm not keeping up with the music too well. Repeat. Would that be? Yeah. Alright, hold on.
Back behind the table, pulling the wires.
Yes, pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. Let me control copy.
While this is going on, if I would see Lily with the painted on flowers, could I try and craft some real ones around her horns?
Okay. Yeah, you can do that. Yeah, so you Druidcraft up using the paint and the flower types as sort of guidelines. You craft some flowers around Brooklyn's. She sort of jolts as she feels the vines sort of curling around her horns. She touches them and feels them. And she's a little surprised because like she doesn't know where this is coming from, and she looks over at you, Arlo, knowing that you have some magic.
Hey, don't look at me!
I will say into her head, a little magic for the day.
She's looking around. She doesn't know where the voice is coming from.
Oh my god.
She just looks up at the sky and I'm gonna make a roll for her. This is gonna be funny. All right.
Local goth terrorizes local child.
God, is that you?
Yep. She looks up and clasps her hands and says to the sky, "Ithar, thank you." She basically thinks that the god Ithar gave her some flowers.
Oh, that's cute.
She rolled a 4 on her intelligence. All right.
No.
So, with that out of the way, let us begin the arm wrestling competition. So, with this, there's basically going to be 3 rounds that hopefully you can progress through. You will be rolling an athletics check against a person that I designate, basically another stat block that I'll be rolling. And based on how much you beat them by or how much you lose by, you'll either lose a little bit of ground, gain a little bit of ground, or just slam them to the table.
Yeah.
So with that, we are going to begin. So your first person that you're up against is looks to be a burly farmer guy. He's got overalls. Reminds you a bit of the man that you saw when coming into town, but it is not the same man. So he sits down, puts his arm on the table, and says, "Well, I ain't seen a lass like you before."
And you're not likely to again. So, hey, let's make this fun. And she sits down and she'll just clap her hand into his.
All right, roll me an athletics.
Name's
check.
Crash. Nice to meet you.
Billy, pleasure's mine once I be taking that pot. Yeah. Oh, jeez.
Boom, 23.
16. Not bad. So that's a 7. So you immediately push him back, and his hand's about halfway to the table already. You have 1 success for this particular challenge. Roll me another athletics check.
Ooh.
Ooh, yeah, he rolled low as well. So you push, and his hand is like, it's almost touching the table. He's only got a little bit of space left. Roll me even more.
Crit.
Yeah, and he fails. So he's only got that little bit left, and he's really pushing. But you're like, nope, and you slam to the table, and he actually falls off his stool as the table sort of tips sideways, but you manage to catch it so it doesn't completely.
I keep a firm grip of his hand, so I don't let him fall off. My other hand comes around and gets his shoulder, just stops him from tumbling.
Yeah, and it prevents the
Whoa.
table from completely.
I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. I got a little excited. Sorry.
The human woman who signed up, everyone, says, "We have our first winner, Crash." The man stands up. Strong one. I like it. And he claps you on the shoulder. Be sure to win so I can tell everyone I lost to the champion.
Well, you didn't make it easy for me. You should be proud.
You say that. And he sort of steps off the stage. All right. Going to the second round. The individual you're up against is a burly half-orc individual definitely looks like he's got some good muscle. I'm gonna actually do a quick thing over here. Oof. Okay. Alright. Serena, since you and Lee, as I assume you're keeping an eye on it, you see your brother Martin is struggling for a bit, but then actually manages to boom, win his first round at the table.
Well, he has some skill, and I'll sort of give a sort of short applause.
Yeah, you know he's been training with the sword and such as part of his lordship's duties. All right, second round. You have the half-work, gentlemen. Go ahead and roll me an athletics check.
Hey! Name's Crash. Let's make this good, huh?
Tusk. And he clasps your hand. Decent. You beat him out by a little bit, so you push not quite like halfway to the table like you did with Billy, but you gain some ground. That is one success. Another athletics check for me. Oof. Yeah. Yeah. You immediately slam him to the table. You beat him. He rolled a 3 with no modifier to your 23. So yeah, you just like you didn't expect, like, given how well you fought for that initial bit, you didn't expect his arm to suddenly give like it did. And you slam him to the table, and he just sort of like flips off this, like just like a full, just like cartwheel off of his seat.
Whoa. Okay. Whoa. Oh. Yeah. Don't lock your shoulder like that, cause that'll happen.
Thanks for the advice.
Hey, I get him up and I dust him off.
Yeah, so you dust him off and he sort of moves off. He doesn't seem to be a sore loser. He's like, okay, yeah, I lost, but you know, it's a festival. He's enjoying it. Serena, you watch as your brother actually pretty much dominates his second round, knocking out his opponent. And he steps up to the table where Crash is. And we have hit the final round. Martin Bluedrop versus Crash. This will be fun.
Oh dear.
I did roll for him and his opponents, and he did win out.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay. So, Crash. Let's roll some athletics as you go up against this. He's got some orange hair, done like sort of in a curly mass. Definitely looks like he's rubbed it, like sort of scrubbed his hair. Wearing an outfit that would probably be at home on a ship that you've come from. And he sits down and sets his arm out.
Hi. Sorry, I see the red hair. It's like Crash just pauses for a second and looks.
It is a light,
not big enough.
Yeah, it is a light orangey sort of hair, and while he's definitely not old enough to match the description of Blood Moon.
Yeah. Oh well.
Right.
Sorry. Hi, Crash. Mart. Right. Well, let's make sure we mark this one down as the best final this town's ever seen.
He nods and readies himself. Roll me some athletics. 12. He actually beats you. So you push, and for the first time in this competition, you actually feel your arms start to push back towards the table.
Oh, hello.
Whoa.
Right,
Let's go, Martin.
Yeah, he gains a success. All right. Roll again.
Sarah sort of smiles wider.
Another 12.
He got an 18. So he pushes you again, and your hand is almost touching that table. He's got 2 successes on you. If he gets one more, he'll win.
And a nat one.
Oh,
And you
Oh,
are
no.
Goes another 18.
Lee's got like his hands on his head. He's like, "What in the hell?"
And boom! Nothing as dramatic as what you've done, but it does sort of like lurch you out of your chair. He got a natural 18 on the die as he slams your hand to the table. I can't believe that happened. He has no modifier to his athletics. It was just straight die rolls.
Oh gosh.
The first
How?
one he barely won. It was a 13 to your 12, but then he rolled an 18 and then another 18. So, Serena, you watch as your brother just dominates this Triton woman who you had seen basically throw her opponents out of their chairs with her sheer strength. And he stands up and like holds his arms out in victory. Make me an insight check with advantage because it's your brother.
Okay.
I'm gonna clap him on the back. It's like, I was not expecting that. That was
3.
That was great. And
Well,
I
it'd be the 8.
smack
Oh,
him
Sorry,
in the-
8. Yeah.
Yeah.
8.
Go ahead and roll me an insight as well, Crash, since you're right there.
Alrighty.
No advantage. 2.
2.
He's happy about his win. So he I can't. He goes over. He's like, yes, it was a good match, but he's like, he's not really paying too much attention because he's looking over at the girl who is holding like the little pouch of gold, and you're like, yeah, it makes sense. He wants to get his winnings and have fun. Cat, that's my shoe. Whatever, it's not me. Lee, go ahead and you also make me an insight since you might catch this
Sure.
given your background. I just want someone to get this. 17, cool. Yeah, he's definitely less concerned about the gold and more eyeing the farm girl. Probably the whole reason he signed up was to impress her. So he goes and accepts his gold pouch, and the girl turns to the crowd and opens her mouth, but suddenly you hear from back to the east, towards the head mage, you hear a piercing scream. And that's where we're going to take a quick break.
Oh my god.
Everyone can get some snacks and refill some hydration, use the restroom as you will. We'll be back in about 5-10 minutes.
Okie
Yeah,
dokie.
I'll be back in
Wow.
a bit too.
Yeah, gotta leave
Amazing.
that
Let's
cliffhanger.
go!
Alright, thank you everyone. I'll see you momentarily.
Dude's got like a bionic arm.
Alright, everyone, we're back.
Oh yeah.
Hello, everyone.
Yay!
Welcome back. We are back to the Trials of Valzilorne. Oops, wrong screen. Or it's everyone. I have so many maps on this now. Okay. Yeah, so as you all look by, there as this scream rings out, you turn and see a grisly-looking sight behind you. As the crowds part, you see some guards holding spears and swords. And Crash, with your higher elevation being on this stage, you can clearly see that there appears to be some dirty, like, at first you think they're drunk individuals, sort of shambling out of the park area, but people are running from them and they seem quite afraid. Go ahead and roll me, say a perception. You can hear us, right, chat? 15. You've seen plenty of dead people in your line of work, and these people are most certainly dead looking. These are zombies. So I'm going to take you all to the map. The map.
We got dead folk walking around.
Sure.
That ain't supposed to happen.
Right.
Oh, great. Zombies.
So there you guys are. I think you can see yourselves.
Oh wait, didn't I send you a natural token? Wait, hold on.
I don't think you did, or at least I didn't get any token stuff of it.
Oh, hold on.
That's okay. We can do this.
Yeah, we can do that.
I was just using this for right now. I plan to have everyone make tokens at some point. We'll worry about it later. So I kind of just placed you all in a grouping as like in the crowd of where the arm wrestling would have been. So you see some guards, you see some zombies. You don't really see this going on over behind this house, but I don't have premium, so Fog of War is not a thing that we're going to use for at least for this map. Yeah, so you have the smithies up here, and then you have the tavern down here, and this is the park with the hedge maze. You can only see a little bit of it in the frontal area. Oh, well, there we go. We have Crash token. Yeah, crashing in.
Oh, baby.
Boom, baby. So with that, with the dead walking and people fighting, I need everyone to roll me initiative.
Ooh,
No,
let's
dear.
go.
Let's do it. First combat. Woo!
Yes, remember to click your token so that you go. It'll actually put into the turn order.
Oh, oops.
Oh, oops.
I didn't know if that did that with the roll thing.
So you'd select it in, yeah, so the extension allows that. So you just select your token and tab over.
Okay. Are you able to edit
Yes.
whatever it
I
will
will
be?
edit you
Yeah.
guys to the proper whatever you roll first.
I rolled 2 20s, apparently.
Yeah,
Oh,
you got a
nice.
double 20. And then I will, of course, add Deku in here. Let's he rolls his initiative. Let's see. He got an 8, looks like. So I'm
The
going
fact
to,
that Arlo is a floating head is terrifying.
I love it.
Perfect, if that'll do it.
uh,
Yeah.
Only one higher than what I had last time.
So add custom label.
you should be able to edit your initiative, V.
Oh. Oh,
Just
there we
click on the
go.
Number. Yeah.
Thank you.
It's away. Love you.
Let me. Oh wait, that's why that's not. Someone just did a thing. Let me check. Follower established. Someone followed. I can't really read because the plot point media. Thank you for the follow. The pictures are in the way of my announcements. I need to fix that. Whatever. It's fine. All is fine. All right. So now.
I sent a token.
Yep.
You should have to set it from URL. If you just double click on yourself, go to token editor. No, sorry, go into your character sheet. Token editor, then set from URL, and then down the bottom it says update all tokens, and that should just swap it out for you.
Give me just a quick.
I don't know how to do that.
So if you've uploaded it to Discord, just click on the image, click open original, and that should give you the link to copy into the paste from URL. Is Crash a barbarian? Am I? Maybe so. Maybe no.
So, I'm guessing the little things with what looks like the blue aura are the zombies.
So the ones with the little whites in the corners, with the purple, are the zombies. The ones with the caps are the guards, which they will be rolling initiative in just a moment. And then this guy up here is an unknown. You are unaware of.
Mysterious person.
Do that.
It shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have doubled you. It should have updated the one that's already on the board. Huh.
5-10. Trying to figure out.
There we go.
Initiative stuffs. All of the stuffs. Let's do this.
Wait, what? There's 2 Serenas on the map.
Yeah, I'll
Just
Oh, are
delete
you?
one.
all right. So let's keep that one there, and I'm gonna delete that one. All right. Sure. That initiative is there. All right. So with that, we're gonna begin combat. And Lee, you are first up in the initiative as you turn. And you don't quite have the vantage point, but you hear Crash say, "We got dead people walking," and and you see the obvious people moving around. So yeah, I think that's mirroring.
Right. So let's see. I'm gonna turn to Serena. Say, get your brother. I don't think he'll be moving from that farm girl anytime soon. So make sure you cover him. And I'm gonna let's see what new character who dis.
Yeah. So this person above Arlo is actually Sombra because we don't have arts.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh right.
Don't worry, we should have it by this time next week. Hopefully.
What is my movement? I apologize.
That's fine. New character. Who
Let's
dis?
see. Yeah. Well, there's not much I can do but move, so I'm just gonna face the danger,
Okay.
and I'm gonna move closer to it. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. But not double.
Okay.
I'm just gonna stay in the
Move
middle.
Speed. So you still got your action and your bonus action.
I don't have it. Action. Let's see.
Yeah, not a lot of classes
what's
get
this?
bonus action stuff.
Actually, what is this? I guess I could cast.
You can. Cowboy gonna cast.
Okay. I don't know. Strength or okay, I'm going to. Oof. I'm going to pick up. Wait, is that possible? I don't know how. This works. Like what my focus is. I guess I'll take out my tools, pick up a stone, whatever, scribble on it, toss that stone, and then it's going to create a bonfire right about. It's only one cube.
Yeah, so it's
I
a
believe
5 foot square.
so.
So it's just one.
So yeah, I'll just do it on this one.
Which one? Ping it again so I
If
can.
yeah.
Behold, you are now on fire.
I'm sorry, I don't quite see the ping. Okay, that one. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so you're gonna hit it on that body right there. So I believe that is a dex save from Zombo.
Yeah. It has to be a 13.
Okay, well, he is Zombo. And it gets a modified 0. So he will take the damage.
Wow.
So go ahead and roll the damage on your spell, which I think is a D8.
Yep.
So he takes 6 points of damage. So let me write this down, because I'm using Steph's for this. Can you tell I was prepared, class? Let's see. Here's notes. So he takes 8 points. Why did it scroll up?
Yeah. Take 6
Yeah,
points
six,
of.
sorry. Yeah, 6 points of damage to zombie number. So that puts him at. Okay. Yeah, that hurts. He's focused on the guard in front of him as you fling a rock and it hits the ground. And where it strikes the ground, it ignites into this fire. So you're concentrating on keeping that flame in that space. I think it does things if it stays in that spot. Spell. A creature must, when it moves into the space on its turn, or ends its turn there. So if it stays,
If it ends its turn, yeah.
yeah. So if it stays in that square, it is going
I
to be cooking.
Okay, if it stays, it'll take damage again if it fails.
Yes. So basically, if it doesn't move out of that square on its turn and ends its turn there, it'll have to make another dexterity save to avoid getting burned.
Okay.
All right. Is that it from you?
Yes.
All right. Crash. You're up. You're up on this stage as you see zombies, and you see this guy toss out a rock and boom, fire.
Oh. Hell. They're trying to. It's a fight, guys. Come on. Come on. Hey, champ. Champ, how do we put that strength to proper use? Come on. And he starts his full dash towards the fight.
All right. Yeah.
Sorry, lady. Just brushes past. Just goes full on running in, gets as far as they can, and just punches into like the open palm of the other hand. Then just like, like from there to like just fists at the side, like arms up, forearms up, like like, get palm stance.
Yeah. Get pumped.
Come on, you rotten bastard.
All right. So that's it for your turn. I think that's movement in action.
Yeah, that was a dash. So yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, you guys kind of were away from where these zombies were spawning. So it is this guy's turn, Mysterious Man number 1. He's kind of surrounded right now. He's going to take the disengage action. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to end up... So you see this elfin man in a cloak with a bow and quiver on his back just come running around the corner, just sort of like tripping over himself as he runs away. Fucking dead's rising!
What is that, bow just for show? What you doing?
I can't use
Shoot
it
the
up and
fuckers.
close.
Alright, you got a point. Right, fine, get behind me.
Unfortunately, because that was his full movement, and he took the disengage action. So that's it for him. Next up in the turn order, we have Murin. With Serena on deck.
Okay. Not a whole lot I can think of. I don't have much for distance spells. The only thing I do is AoEs, so...
What'd you pick for your cantrips?
Druidcraft and Shillelagh.
Ah, yes. I forget you don't get a whole bunch of...
Okay. I'm gonna move to like right here,
Okay.
and I want to.
Yeah, unfortunately the guards kind of engaged with these guys once they started.
Yeah, even if I did, there's like I could do an entangle spell, but the most I could get is 2 of them.
Okay.
This guy, yeah. Wait. How do I do that? I have no idea how to do the ping.
You just click and hold.
Oh. I could get that guy and that guy, but I'd want to.
You could.
That's it.
You could hold your turn to cast a spell once something comes, like if they group up. I will tell you though that casting spells, if you hold them, you'll lose the spell slot if the trigger does not go off.
Yeah. Well, I'll bonus action my Shillelagh, so I have that.
All right.
And it's not concentration, so I don't have to worry about that.
Yep. Do you want to action dash closer, or do you want to stay hanging out in the back?
I'll hang in the back.
All right.
So basically, all I do is walk forward a bit and cast Shillelagh.
So you tap your staff on the ground as arcane druid energy sort of fills it, causing the twisted wood to sort of get edged.
I just meant for the spell to pop up. I didn't mean for rolling.
Oh, I didn't even see anything. All right.
No, I meant for the description to pop up. I clicked for that, and now it's rolling like I attacked with it. Never mind.
It's fine. I know what Shillelagh does. All right. Serena, you're up with Arlo on deck.
This is very sudden. I will just first of all stay where I am and hold my staff up to cast Magic Missile at concentrating fire on, let's say, this one here.
You're gonna get that zombo. 5, so go ahead and roll me those darts. Ooh. Max damage on that
That is a good 5.
Dang, doing good on damage so far.
Yeah,
So it's
decent.
5, 4, 3.
Yeah, that's 12
Yeah, it's
points of
turning down.
damage.
And then I'll run over to my brother and sort of take his hand. You're not going to be of much use here.
Yeah, so he's sort of up on the stage with the farm girl.
I'll run up to him then.
Yeah, so you step over towards him. So I'd say you move 10 feet back to get to there.
Sure.
So you'd probably be about there.
Just yeah.
Now this farm girls look at him like, well, go use that strength.
Is it letting you move your token? Because I'm seeing it in the same space.
Yeah, I am able to move
There
it.
it is. Okay, cool. All
It's
right.
just weird that it doesn't have a. I can't change my token.
Let me look here for a second.
Maybe the
I sent you
token thing I
the.
mentioned was part of the enhancement suite. Shailene.
Yeah, I don't.
Oh, there it is.
The page you sent was very messy. I don't know how to
There
navigate
you go.
it.
We got it for you.
Cool.
So that'd be where you are if you're going to get your brother.
Okay.
All right. Arlo, you're up.
Jeez.
Zombies!
Oh, jeez, this looks bad. I should probably do something. I should probably help. All right, I'm gonna shimmy a little bit. I'm gonna go. I can count.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna do a little. I'm gonna do a little firebolt over at this guy.
Okay.
This guy. I'm trying to ping this guy.
I hope you're not shooting
roll
the
to hit
guard, but yes, that guy.
Oh yeah, right. That's the one I meant to click. Thank you.
That's fine. Okay. Do you want to use any abilities to use your Tides of Chaos to get advantage?
No, I'm gonna hold on to that for now.
Okay. Remember, I can always give it back to you.
I'm aware. I'm looking for the hit button. I have found the hit button.
Let's do it. Come on, roll in. 8.
Ooh.
Well, it is a zombo, so that just hits. So go ahead and roll your damage.
Woohoo! Ah.
Max damage 10. So that was zombo.
There we
number
go.
Boom.
That was the one that's all right. So, boom. Yeah, you hit him, and his skin just starts to burn and crackle. Yeah, and he goes down as you set him alight.
Yeah.
He fails his undead fortitude saving throw there. Just
Anyone want to make some s'mores?
the guard that was fighting it just watched his 3 arcane bullets slammed into this thing, and then it got wrecked by a bolt of fire and just lit, and the corpse falls. He's like, oh! All right, is that it for you?
Yep, that is it.
Okay, it is now the guard's turn. So, starting off... Actually, Sombra, you would be up before the guards.
On it. I like to move behind the fountain and help the guard in the middle of the right side.
Okay. Yeah, you can get right behind the fountain easy enough. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And you said you wanted to help the guard in the middle of the right side?
Because the zombie's facing at us. So I'm able to get a clear shot.
Is it this one you're talking about? I'm trying to think. Or this one? Because this one over here is dead.
No, the other one. The one to the left. Yeah, that one.
Okay. That one. Alright, so let's see here. I think that is that's 45 feet. What is the range? What do you want to do? I think your crossbow only has a 40-foot range, so you get disadvantage, though you do have your spell.
I like to use my spell.
Okay.
Alright,
So-
it's a hand crossbow.
Yeah, it is a hand crossbow. It only has 30-foot range. So you channel that dark energy up from your shoulder, down your arm to your crossbow as it shakes and it fires off. And go ahead and roll to hit. So if you hit the circle with the squares, go to Actions, find Eldritch Blast, and hit the +5 button.
24.
Sorry, roll 20. It is. Yeah, 24. That hits. So go ahead and hit the 1d10 next to it.
Boop.
Yeah, it's not showing up in roll 20 because this is a phone thing. 4
Just a
points.
4.
Alright, 4 points of damage to that guy. That, yeah, so boom! You fire the bolt connecting with this thing as it jerks. So that was your action and your movement. You don't, unfortunately, have a bonus action you can do with that, so I think that's your turn. You have 5 more feet of movement if you want to, like, sidestep anywhere. Or do you want to stay there?
I'll sidestep more to the right.
I assume that means to the down direction.
Down, yes. Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
It's fine. It's like, you want to step into the fountain. That's an option.
I mean, I could do that.
Alright.
I guess I could step in.
It is now the guard's turns. So the guard number 1 is going to attack the Zombo that is currently standing in some fire. Where'd you? I put you. There you are. Guards. He's going to ready his spear and two-handed. Just manages to hit. Ooh, this guy's doing good. 9 points of damage. Some there. He deals a hefty blow, piercing the zombie through the chest. And this guard is going to go after the zombie that you just shot your Eldritch Blast at. Two-handed spear. Rolling nice to hit. Not as good on the damage. So that's Zombo number. So it's all right. So he stabs it. This guard is going to attack the one in this corner here. Hits. They're zombies. Let's be honest here. Oh, but whiffs on the damage.
Ooh.
Oops. Alright, miscounting. Add that zombie to the pool. Alright, and then this guard, let's see here. He's got 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, he's going to step over this burning corpse and he's going to flank this one with his buddy. So are you doing the optional rule for flanking of a +2 rather than advantage? So he's going to swing.
Mm-hmm.
He hits. 6 damage to zombie number 4. Right, yeah, that zombie's looking pretty roughed up as it's just getting wrecked by bolts of arcane and spears. Did I attack that one? I think I did. Yeah, I attacked that one. Alright, that's the guard's turn. It's now the zombies' turns. I think, what's their movement speed? It's pretty slow, 20 feet. So this one's going to shamble forward. 5, 15, 20. Oh, why is it going to be both of you? I should have been up there.
Oh.
You'd have been right there. So, and then he's going to make a slam attack against this guard. He's wearing a chain shirt. He's not using his shield. Dumb guard. But it doesn't manage to connect. It slams forward to the guard, and the guard's chain manages to stop it. This one, with that, 15 is going to get right there. He's going to make a sneak attack. Whoa, and he manages to hit. Need a D6 up in here. Riding like
Rolling like a D6.
Yeah, I was about to say that. And so that guard number 1, takes 3 points of damage. Oof. Putting him at that. Okay, so he gets slammed. The third zombie that's right next to him is going to swing with his slam attack. And yeah, that hits because he's not using a shield. Oh, that guard is looking pretty hurt. This zombie between the two that are holding on, he's going to aim for the one on the left. While this is happening, Sombra, roll me a perception check. Drop my dice.
Give me a sec.
Yeah, so that's going to hit. That's damage to go 2.
Oh, wrong one.
Perception. Yep. That zombie's going to attack.
Perception.
Oof, yeah, that hits. A 6.
I got a 6.
Yeah, I see it. You're kind of focused on these zombies. So that one's
alright.
These ones got to move. 20, 10, 15, 20. So this one's going to attack guard number 3 because it gets in range. Just sort of reaching through over this low fence. But does not manage to hit. Actually, he's flanking. So 13 still doesn't hit, barely. The guard's chain catches the blow, and he turns and realizes he's surrounded. So, end of the turn. This zombie is going to make a dex save because he was dumb and did not move out of the range of the fire spell. But what was the DC on that again?
13.
Alright, he rolled a 13 on the die, but is -2 because he's a zombie, so he will take another 8 of fire damage.
Okie dokie. Let's see.
Zombie number 4.
Well, he doesn't get hurt that much.
So, I think that was, zombie that was. I think that was zombie number 3. He's taking damage.
Here's this one.
Yeah, well, I'm
It's
trying to
only
remember which
one.
ones I numbered. Or how
Oh.
the numbers on them. I think it was this one, so he takes one damage. So it goes down to that. Alright. Okay. Yeah. So that is it for the zombies. Back to the top of the turn order. I think we're back to you, Lee.
Oh, yes. Okay. So, am I able to pass through this elf?
Yes.
Space.
So you can pass through non-enemy squares. It does count as difficult terrain, so it would cost 2 squares of
Okay.
movement for that
10,
particular square. So 5, 10,
20,
20, 25.
25.
Yeah, that's 25 right there.
Okay. I'm wondering if I want to get in front of Crash or not. I'll just stay here. And then I am going to do my... Oh my gosh, I don't know how to use this. My lightning lure.
Ooh.
So...
It's a strength check, if I recall correctly.
Yes. Since on myself, I just put like a little talisman hanging off my brim of my hat that's got like the arcane sort of inscription in it, and I can strength check of 13. I'm trying to lasso this guy with lightning that's
Cowboy.
just right in front of me.
Cowboy got a lasso. Unfortunately, he rolls a natural 20, so he does not
Dang.
go anywhere and takes no damage.
Okay. What was that, an action? Yeah, that was an
Yeah.
action. Hit and a miss. It's just like a lightning whip instead of a lasso. Dang.
Well, it pulls, so it lasso kind of fits.
Yeah, that is it.
All right. Crash. You're up.
All right. Being the lightning, Crash, is that you're gonna step forward and try and basically rush in to try and do like a Superman jumping punch at this zombie here.
Okay. Roll a punch.
Just, like right before she like flex herself up a little bit, kind of tries to throw away the stupid like
I'm gonna punch it. Nat 20. Yeah. Roll that damage! 13 points of damage. Oh! So critical. Roll me a d20. Pull up those
oh
things.
right, yeah.
Yeah, it's the first time in combat that we're... Okay. Pull up those things.
12. Oh, it didn't show up. Okay, oh, because it was a custom roll. That's my bad.
12, unfortunately, that is not what you need to confirm, so do not get the extra effect, but you do 13 points of damage to the Zombo.
Yep, and I grapple him as a bonus action.
Alright, you spend your bonus action to attempt to grapple. Go ahead and roll me an athletics check.
20.
20. The Zombo is going to try and resist. Yeah, nope. Unlike Mart, he's just a piddly little weakling, and you managed to grapple him.
So Crash comes in, just jumps, massive right hook, cracks him around the chin, which makes him buckle down, and then just gets him in a headlock, like under, under her arm, trying to keep those teeth away from her side. Like.
Yeah, you Superman punch, and you hit him in the jaw, and you grab him, and then you look up and realize that you've punched his head so hard that his head is now completely facing behind him. It is now 180 degrees facing the wrong way.
Oh god, this guy's really squishy. Ugh.
He is a corpse. Alright, so it's movement, action, and bonus action. Is that it for you?
Yeah.
Alright, it is now Mystery Man's turn. He is going to step back 15, 20, 25, also behind this fountain. And he's going to pull out his bow and make an attack with it. He actually gets a couple of them. So he's going to take 2 shots. He's going to aim this first one at the one you're grappling. No advantage because that's restrained and all that.
No, grappled is different from restrained.
Yeah, it's just 0. That hits, so... 7. Alright, so first hit. Just plunges it right into the head. Hitting it in the back of the head, technically, because, the head's facing the wrong way. Second shot. That also hits. And 7 points of damage. So that's a... so this zombie, the head gets ripped clean off. Between your punch to twist the neck and these 2 arrows to the head, it just rips completely off this body. And you're like, cool, it's dead, and you start to loosen your grip, but then you feel it start to fight you still, and you re-tighten your grip. It is still alive as it passes its undead fortitude.
Oh.
Alright. Murin, you're up. Now that he's right next to you, Sombra, roll me another perception check.
Wait. That's me. I'm just saying, but 21.
It's kind of hard to see with at first with the hood up, but as he goes to knock the arrow, you can see a hint of blonde hair and a pointed ear. And the way he holds the bow, you flash back to that day in the cave. This is the man you came here to seek.
Oh no.
And I will leave that information where it will. Murin, you're up.
So I've got 2 plans.
Okay.
If I cast Entangle, can I try and not get the guards caught up in it, but they would be in the cube?
I think Entangle is indiscriminate. Let me double check.
Yeah.
Because I know certain spells will say creatures you choose within an area. I don't think Entangle is one of
Yeah.
those. There's a 20-foot cube.
And I could get 6 of these bastards with it. Okay. Instead, I will cast Ice Knife on this guy in the middle. Since I would get those 3 guards.
Alright, so you're casting it at that guy. Okay,
Yeah.
so the one guard will have to make a dex save, but the others... But you'll hit all the zombies. So go ahead and roll to hit with your ice knife.
Rolling.
I want to see this
screw me.
ice knife work like that last one with the game.
Oh no! Don't jinx it! I just saw the 1 on the dice, bro!
Ice knife 13, that hits. So go ahead and roll damage on that. And then I think there's a dex save involved for the explosive stuff.
The dex save is of a 14.
Alright, well, first roll the damage for the actual piercing, and then we'll...
Okay.
So that was zombie number 2.
Hold on. Wait. Ice Knife, the 1d10 piercing. Oh, and it's also rolling the 2d6 at the same time.
Yeah, it's rolling all the damage at once. It's fine.
Okay.
I'm going to start making saves. Nat 20. Fail.
So,
Fail.
a 9 on the d6.
Guard. Come on, guard, you can do it. We believe in you. Nat 1, I don't believe in you.
Oh, God.
So the middle
If I kill that guard, I'm gonna be sad.
So that zombie that you pierced takes 9 points of piercing damage. So he goes to... and then 7 points of cold damage. Is it half damage if they save, or is it no damage?
See here. The target within 5 feet must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or takes 2d6. So no damage if succeed.
Okay. So while he's struck, he manages to sort of like... Because I guess he bows back from the knife, so he does not manage to take any explosion damage. The first zombie takes 7. And falls limp in your arms, Crash, as he dies. The second zombie...
he stays limp this time.
Yes. This zombie over here, which was zombie number 7. That one, and then zombie, he takes 7. Alright, yeah, and he also dies. And unfortunately, unexpecting of this magical explosion coming from his allies, and after taking so much damage from the zombies, this guard also drops.
Oh, shit.
Oh no!
Damn it!
He had 4 HP.
Yeah, he took so many hits already.
Yeah, he got
I'm gonna
hit.
have to cure wounds him.
Maybe. Alright, so that was your action. Any movement or...
Jeez.
Yeah,
anything
I'm gonna move a little bit closer to right here.
Okay. Arlo, you're up. Sombra, you're on deck.
All right. gonna
Wait,
Jimmy. Oh my gosh, I'm trying to use the ruler.
hold on.
I'm gonna.
Where'd Serena
I'm
go?
gonna.
Oh,
Oh,
while
yeah.
you
Oh yeah.
All right.
while you're holding your token to move, you can right click to show the movement distance.
I want to say Serena was after Miriam, but before Arlo. So I'm gonna put her.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
how'd that
was-
happen?
I think it's because we changed.
Yeah, it was
our-
after
Yeah.
I
Oh,
rolled
change
a
the token.
14.
Yeah, it's
I rolled a
because we.
14.
Yeah, I think it's because we changed your token.
Yeah, I gotcha.
So I'll put it there. There we go.
Someone came up, I'm gonna have to head out for a little bit.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I'll just.
Yeah, if it's my turn, just autopilot me. Just
Yeah.
make sure I do the the saving stuff.
Yeah, I'll take care of that. No problem, Deku.
Okay. Be right
But
back.
important revenge plot.
Maybe.
Oh yeah. I mean, did you save that for me? Like, you think you saved that part for me? Kinda. I already have something planned.
I see that text, Groody Tube.
Didn't do anything.
No, but I see that taking all my willpower. All right. Yeah. So you. Serena, you're up.
Well, here be.
Okie dokie.
Oh.
I don't really want to cast my only other spell, so I'm just gonna take, gonna go up to Martin and sort of take his hand and try to drag him away from the fight.
Okay. Make a persuasion check or a strength check of your choice as you're trying to get your brother to move.
Persuasion.
He is
Natural one.
Yeah. He's,
Okay.
he's insistent on staying. No, sister. I must protect the people. But he's standing awfully close to one person in particular, as he mentions the people.
I'll roll my eyes.
Alright. Is that what you attempt with your turn?
That's my turn. Yeah.
Alright. Arlo, you're up.
Okay, I'm a shimmy. I'm a shimmy forward. I'm gonna go over there.
Yeah.
Where's that? My brain. Okay, right there. Blah, blah, blah. Whop, thank you.
No problem.
All right. I don't really think I got a clear shot on any of these guys. Oh wait, yeah. Oh no, that was.
You're good.
How far is? Okay. I think I can hit. I can definitely hit that one. I'm gonna do another firebolt again onto.
Alright, so this one in
Wow,
the back.
this guy. Yeah. All right, let me do.
Oh no, natural one! I get to break out the crit fail cards now. Roll me a d20 to see if you manage to avoid danger.
Okay. How do I roll just a dice by itself in this thing?
So if you see on the
I don't remember.
toolbar to the left, there's a dice thing, and you can go.
Oh,
over
that's
and
right.
select-
It was behind my drink. Thank you.
Yes, no problem.
There we go.
I'm gonna pull up that. A 12.
Oh no!
Oh no, you do not. You needed a 15 or
Yep.
above. Alright, so roll me a d100.
Oh no!
Yes! The sorcerer of the wilds is about to roll me a percentile. 81. Alright, so let's see here. That is
Oh god, wild magic. Oh no.
table 41. So that was a magical thing. Okay. All creatures within 15 feet of you. You're the. Wait, how far is Deku from you? Oh no, he's 15 feet. So I need you and Deku to both make dexterity saving throws.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll for
Oh
Deku.
jeez.
Yeah.
Oh
Did
my
she
god.
just accidentally
my
cast
god.
Fireball?
Oh
No.
my god.
That's not a wild. What's your spell save DC?
Mine is 14.
Okay. Roll me a d8.
Okay. There's a lot of things happening right now. I'm very nervous. Here we go. How?
Hey, you're lucky. You're lucky. You and Deku only take 1 point of damage.
Oh my gosh.
As
Oh my
you
gosh.
go to fire your firebolt spell, but it shakes in
Okay,
your
okay.
hands because like you're holding on to it because you're trying to get that clear shot, and it explodes in a 15-foot radius, catching some of the fountain stone and some of the tavern wall behind you.
Okay, this is fine. That could have been worse.
Yeah, you and Deku take 1 point of damage. You're lucky to have rolled that third nat 1. All right. So yeah, that was your action and your movements.
Woohoo!
I assume that's your turn.
Yeah, I'm done.
All right. Sombra, after taking that little bit of fire damage, that unable to dodge behind the fountain in time, looks over at you, and then turns and is going to take a shot. Who's he got a clear shot? I don't think he can. So that's 40 feet. If he's going to move 20. If he gets to there, he can. Yeah, he's 25 feet there. He's going to take 2 crossbow shots at this guy since he's got crossbow expert and can bonus action fire. So, first shot. That hits. So I am using the roll beyond 20, so I'm actually able to show his rolls. For 8 points of damage to that Zombo. Zombo number 4. Yeah, so that hits. Let's see if it dies. It stays alive, barely. Bonus action, he's going to fire again. Hits. For 7 damage. Still alive. Zombo is hardy, passing its checks. Alright, and then he's going to step back because he did not get the effect that he wanted. It is now the guard's turn. This guard is going to roll a death saving throw. Ooh, yeah, not looking good for him. These guards are going to look back at you, Miriam. Or this one is the only one who really saw it. Because the others are kind of facing the zombies in front of them. But he sort of gives you a bit of a glare as he watched your knife explode and kill his buddy. But they're going to attack. So this one's going to attack the one he's flanking with. Oh no! Natural 1! Let's see if he can not have danger. Roll a 15. He's good. But they're going to pull out their shields now and start using them. Okay, that one hits. He was going for the flanker. So it's only a d6 now because they're using their shields. So it's 6 points of damage. Let's see if the zombie stays alive. Nope. So after getting shot twice, this guard manages to pierce the zombie in front of him. This guard down here is going to attack this zombie. And hits for 6 points of damage. I think that was 3. No, it's going to be 6. Wow, that one's been untouched. Yep, apparently. He missed last turn. Oh no, it took some damage. Minus that is... Alright, so it's at 13. Alright. That ends the guard's turn. It is now the zombies' turns. So, these guys are dead. You're currently...
Did
I assume you
one
dropped...
by the 2 guards die?
Yes. Or, yeah, this one died. Excuse me, I need to mark that off. That one's dead. So I assume you let go of the dead body once it stopped struggling.
Well, actually, no. In in Crash's mind, she's currently holding a rather large, frozen bludgeoning weapon.
Alright, so you still got it. I'll say you're still holding it, so it's still technically occupying that space. So the zombie is going to shamble on over to here.
Yeah, okay.
I'm gonna see how smart this thing is. Because it's kind of dumb. Oh, it's real dumb. It's gonna make a dex save because it shambles through the bonfire that Lee still has on the ground.
Wait, what?
So, in this space right
That's...
here, Lee has a bonfire.
Oh.
He's got like a little flame sort of sitting there.
He real stupid.
Yeah, he sort of like shambles around, just like, and goes through the bonfire. Roll me a d8, Lee, as he sort of like catches himself in your bonfire.
Oh, he failed?
Yeah, he failed. They're zombies.
Nice.
They have minus to dex and intelligence. 8, whopping 8
8
damage. So that was zombie number 2. Puts him there. All right, so he comes around and he's gonna go after you, Crash, because you're right in front of him.
Yeah.
Does a 10 hit you?
No.
All right, he goes to slam against you, but you bring your frozen bludgeoning weapon around and block it as a meat shield, if you will.
Yeah.
This one, seeing the cluster over there, is going to come down here and go after this guard. Ooh, and with a 19 is going to hit for a single point of damage. That was guard number 3, so let's him at that. Alrighty. And then this guard one's gonna attack. Ooh, natural 1. Rolled high though, manages to avoid danger. This one's gonna use 10 feet of movement to get over this wall. Like, it trips over the low wall, but then gets back up. These two are going to attack this guard. 9, so it's not gonna hit because they're using their shields now. Ooh, but that one's gonna hit. Ooh, that guard's looking pretty rough. But that's all of the zombies. Lee, it is your turn.
Okay. Oof. I'm right next to this one.
Yes.
Just realized. Okay. Well.
That one's looking pretty hurt.
Yes, I'll, I'm like, where have I been keeping this stuff? It's like my tool belt or something. I get my hand axe from my tool belt.
Okay.
And I just kind of like try to shove it into it.
Okay, go ahead and roll me to hit.
Ooh.
Natural 20!
Critical.
Roll me a d20 to see if you get an extra effect. You need a 15 or higher.
Okay. Yes.
12, unfortunately.
It's
So,
12.
so just go ahead and roll damage, as normal.
Do I just...
Just click the thing that says roll damages. So you do 8 slashing damage. So you kill it, and because that's a crit, the undead fortitude does not proc. So that thing dies. You bring your axe and you're just kind of like, and you manage to like chop its head off.
Go back to hell.
All right, so that was your action.
Yeehaw.
Yeehaw.
Yeah. Ooh. I'll move.
Nice.
I'll move.
You see, he
down.
crashes next to you. Literally, just Icarus goes, "Nice."
I just nod while I run off, scamper. Over. Yeah, I'll just stay there. Yeah, I mean, I moved down a couple. But...
Okay. Yeah.
Yep.
Crash. It's your turn.
Alright, this is all just flavor of an unarmed attack, but I'm pulling this dead frozen zombie up like I'm about to powerbomb it, and then I want to move up behind this guy and then just powerbomb the frozen motherfucker onto this motherfucker.
Okay, you're flanking with a guard, so you get +2 to the attack. Yeah, go ahead and roll me your unarmed attack, because you tavern brawler, you can use improvised weapons, and hitting a motherfucker.
I guess
with
it's
another...
the fighting style unarmed fighting armed, I guess is the one.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
25. Yeah, that hits. So go ahead and roll damage. 8 bludgeoning damage to that one. So that was, I'm trying to remember which zombie that was. I think that was zombie 7. So that's 8 damage there. So that puts it there. Alright. So you power bomb and slam your frozen.
Wouldn't it have been the 8 because that shows it next to the armed?
Well, I'm counting myself as armed because I'm currently holding the improvised weapon, which is a zombie.
No, so the 8 to the hit is because she's rolling 2 times. It's just it doesn't all fit on one line. So 23 is the normal roll.
Okay.
All right, yeah. So you power bomb this guy.
Oh wait, it did damage. Oh wait, no, it did advantage. Yeah. Okay, yeah.
With the corpse of his buddy, and even with the 8, because of the +2 from flanking, she'd have hit. These are zombos.
Yeah.
All right. So that's your action. Any bonus action?
And then because I'm assuming that guy just shattered after I did that, I'm gonna try and stop this guy from slamming by trying to get him in like a full Nelson or something with a grapple check.
Roll athletics. Zombie rolled pretty high. Yeah.
Oh, only an 11.
18. He beats you out. So you try, but that undead strength manages to resist your grapple.
Guy, so slimy. Ugh.
Yeah, some of it is you go to grab parts of him, and the flesh just sort of pulls off, revealing the bone underneath, so you can't get a really good grip on him.
Ugh, these things suck.
Alright. Is that it for your turn?
Yeah.
Alright. Elven Archer guy is going to fire at the one you were just attacking. Hits. Oh, no. You get the D8. So that but still's up. So now that hits. Yep, it's still up. Once again, he fires 2 shots at this thing, and it's just destroying this guy, but the zombie is still moving. These hardy undead creatures. He just curses shit and moves back. Miriam, it's your turn.
Okay. Oof. I will move 30 feet.
Okay.
To be right here. And my question is, could I force feed him a good berry?
I think it's an action to cast Goodberry. Bonus action to possibly feed it to him. Sure, why not? I'll consider it like feeding someone a potion. So yes, you can do that.
Well, that was an
Okay,
action.
so I will use my last slot to cast Goodberry and feed him one of them.
A potion is a full bottle that you would have to like make sure the entire thing got down their throat. This is just a berry that he's shoving.
Right,
Yeah,
that makes sense.
So I shove him a good berry, and so he heals 1 hit point.
Yep, he is up at 1 hit point. Just groggy as all heck, like wondering what the heck happened. 1 minute he's fighting getting slammed by zombies. Next thing you know, his ice is exploding in his face.
And then he has a berry shoved in his throat.
He wakes up to your fingers in his mouth as you shove it in his mouth. Just this creepy, pale woman standing over his prone body. All right. Is that your turn?
Yep.
All right. Serena, it is your turn.
Okay. I'll just let go of my brother, I guess, and just. I don't have. Wait, I'm on ruler. Never mind. I have control of my mini. My token. I'll just sort of sigh and move forward and magic missile again.
All right. Gonna focus fire or go boom, boom, boom?
+1. There we go. It only does one roll of damage. That's so silly.
Well, it's fine because you can shoot different targets. So who are you attacking with this magic missile?
Well, they all hit once, so I'm not.
But you can choose different targets. So
I know. So I'm saying that like if I hit one and it went down from 2 hits, then I would have to have already decided where they go.
Yeah.
So I'll hit this one 3 times.
Okay. So 3 points of damage. Yeah, it hits. He's still up. Still up. And still up. So your missiles hit it, but it appears that it's not enough to overcome his undead resilience. He rolled really high on his fortitude checks.
Okay.
Is that your turn?
Yes.
Arlo, you're up.
Okay. I have to use. Excuse me. Sorry. I'm gonna go over here. Gonna shimmy over here. Pardon me. Hi. And then I'm gonna do another cheeky little firebolt on this guy. It definitely won't go wrong this time.
Okay. You want to Tides of Chaos to make sure?
No, I don't.
Yeah.
I'm good right now.
As your DM, I'm always ready to ask that question. A 10. That hits.
I'm aware.
Because they're zombos.
Woo!
9, which is, that one's untouched. So
Dang.
1 point of damage to the zombo. Alright, yeah, so you shoot off another little cheeky bolt of fire. You kind of held back on the power of this one, afraid it might explode again. Stop moving, little one. Alright, yeah, that ends your turn. Sombra's next. He is going to aim at the one... is he in range? No, he's going to move 5 feet closer. Yoink. Alright, and then he's going to shoot it with his crossbow. Yep, that hits. For 9 points of damage. And finally, it goes down. And you watch as the bolt hits, some of this shadowy energy sort of like comes from the zombie and surrounds itself to Sombra's body as he gets some health back. Or temporary HP, really. Okay, what are you doing? Stop. Okay. Second shot, he's going to aim at the one over here. Boop. Ooh, natural 2. Even with all those pluses, even being zombos, that doesn't hit. So he does not manage to make a strike and will end his turn. Now the guard's turn. This guard on the ground staggers up using half his movement, and he knows, like, he sees that there's only a few left, and he's going to stagger over this way and lean against this blacksmith wall. Alright, well, Kitten is demanding pets. Look.
Obey, kitten.
I am doing things. I know you are all powerful, but scritches must wait. Alright, this one is going to step over here and attack with his spear. Zombo. That'll hit. He gets a d6 because he's the lone Oh, wait, that was just 7. Oh wow, that thing was almost dead? Or no, that was Zombo number 8. That thing was untouched. So 15. Alright, and then his buddy is also going to attack it. But is going to just barely miss. And so it rolls a 4. This guy, all on his own, is going to attack the one right in front of him, which is Zombo. Why? Why do you do this to me? No, behave.
He demanded scratches and you didn't give it to her.
Him. It's cocked. 15, that'll hit. So 5 points of damage to that guy. There. Alright, so those are the guards. Down to the zombies. Zombo's going to attack. And he's going to hit. 2 points of damage. Ow! I will. Yeah, you don't like that thing. I'll shove you back in there. Okay. Apologies, chat. Cat problems.
It sounds like a kitten needs to get burritoed.
Yes. But it cries when I do that.
Oh no.
Alright, that's how he's going to attack that one. Miss. Natural 19. 6 points of damage against that guard. Ooh. And this guard down here goes down. So that's all for the zombies. I think he wants food. No, that's my dice. Leave it alone. Alright. So, Lee, it is your turn. You've got 3 zombies left. One's looking kind of rough, the other 2 are looking pretty decent.
Okay. I'm going to... No. Which ones are looking rough?
So the one that looks rough would be this one down here, actually.
Okay.
Well,
Or no, yeah, they're all looking actually pretty good. This one.
Okay.
So these are the ones left. It's hard to keep track.
I get it. Are we doing diagonals count as 5 feet?
Yes, this is 5e, not Pathfinder.
Damn. Let's see. 10. Okay. I want to try my whip again.
Alright, strength save.
Just because it's kind of neat.
DC
Yep.
14.
Down on this one.
Alright. DC 14, if I recall. Yes.
It's a 13, actually. I wish it was 14.
Natural 1. So yeah, he gets...
Yahoo!
You lasso this zombie and he gets pulled towards you. And he takes lightning damage, if I recall correctly.
Yes, you hear the crackle, it's singeing its dead skin. That's pretty good.
6 damage, yeah. So that was
6 damage.
that zombie, which would have been that one. So let's hit at that. Alright. Yeah, so you whip it good. Okay, so that's anything else on your turn?
That'll be it.
Alright.
That'll be all.
Crash, you're up.
do I hear that guard be like ah as he goes down?
Yeah,
Or
you do see
anything
the
like
guard
that?
drop as a zombie slams into him.
All right, the second I see that guard go down, I start bolting over there, only for this zombie to be pulled towards me. So I just stick an arm out, and I'm just like, choo choo, motherfucker.
Alright, yeah, go ahead and roll punch.
Bonk.
23, that hits.
Nice.
6.
Clothesline for 6.
Alright, it's still up.
All right, grapple.
Cool. I think you could bonus action offhand attack if you want to as well.
Oh,
Because technically...
2 weapon fighting.
Well, let me double check what your martial arts does. Because you took the fighting style unarmed combat. I almost want to say it almost gives you the same bonus.
It-
Like,
No, it lets me automatically do damage at the start of my turn to anyone I'm grappling.
okay, yeah. Too bad everything you've grappled tends to be killed by other people.
Yeah, that's alright. At least they're dead.
Yep. All right, yeah. So you hit. So you want to grapple? Go ahead and roll.
Unless
grapple.
Tavern Brawler does something like that.
No, Tavern Brawler is literally the bonus action.
Yeah, that's what lets me grapple as a bonus, yeah. Yeah, no, fists aren't technically light weapons because they're just unarmed.
All right.
22.
Yeah, you grapple. Well, because it's weird, because I know claws counted, I think, towards that, right?
Those are natural weapons, not unarmed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll think about it. Yeah. So, yeah, you grab him. Just choo-choo, motherfucker. Bam! Boom! All right, that's movement, action, and bonus action. That it for you?
Yeah.
All right, seeing that you have that one grappled, this
That was cool.
This elven guy is going to take aim with his first shot at the one over here. Rolls a 2. And so misses. I think. Let me double check. He has a +4, so yeah, he misses. And that one will hit for 4 points of damage to that guy. Bring him there. Alright, yeah, his first shot goes wide, but he managed to stick the second one into the zombie's shoulder, and then he ducks back. Alright, Murin, it is your turn. Technically, you have 9 more good berries to be force-feeding people.
And that's a bonus action, right?
I'll say it is. Because it's a little berry. Normally 2 feet up.
So I'll go over here. I'll give him a good berry.
Alright, he's back up. Give him 1 HP.
And then I'll whack this guy with my shillelagh.
Alright, roll to hit with the shillelagh. You are flanking with a guard on the other side.
I know you meant the guard, but in my head, I mean the zombie, but in my head for a second there, it's like, wakey wakey, donk.
Yeah, hey.
Oh no, I see a 1. No. Please, God, no.
Let's see what the outcome comes to. 19. Alright, yeah, you're fine.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll your damage. 10 damage.
10 points.
Woof. Yeah. You clunk. Bonk bonk on the head. But you still... You crack his skull, and it sort of like shunts down into his body, so his neck completely disappears. But he's still... He's still moving.
Oh god. So I'm imagining, I'm running in. Freaking Lee pulls him with the lasso into the clothesline. As he's falling back from the clothesline, he gets clubbed in the back of the head, back into the grapple.
Yeah, he's not having a good day.
Combos.
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright. That's
That's my turn.
yeah. Serena, you're up with Arlo on deck.
Okie dokie. I think I've used up all my spells. And they're
Ow, Firebolt's a cantrip, so it wouldn't...
Well,
Oh, wait.
yeah.
Serena is not using
I don't-
Wrong person.
Yeah,
Wrong
I don't
person,
have
sorry.
I don't have damaging cantrips.
because hey, minor illusion could always work.
Yeah, I mean it's zombies. I will. Let's see, what's the range of 30 feet? I'll run forward to Arlo. And yeah, hi. And I'll minor illusion, like the image of I guess a slightly shorter, since it's a 5-foot cube, a guard standing right here.
All right, so you make a gnome guard standing right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's like swinging up to attack, but it's like it's a still image, so.
Yeah. So it looks like it's bracing the spear, ready to attack. All right.
Yeah.
Arlo, you're up.
Okay, I wanna firebolt this guy.
Okay.
This guy right here.
The guy having the
This
worst
guy
day
right
ever.
here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
roll
yeah.
roll your damage.
Crit.
Nat
Nice.
20. Roll me another d20 to see if you can confirm
Woo,
crit
okay.
stuff. Because crit stuff happens.
This is just adding to that like combo animation playing
Nope.
in my head.
No, nothing. No, you don't get extra, but you do still do your normal firebolt damage. So go ahead and click that damage.
Yeah.
Roll another one because you would have rolled 2d8, 2d10 for the
Oh,
for
yeah.
the crit. 7. Right, so you hit that one. 7 points of damage. It's still up. It is roasting in your
Oh,
Oh
arms.
my gosh.
You said earlier a crit negated
You're
that.
right. Crits do. I forget.
Okay.
I'm sorry. It's literally crits and radiant do not trigger undead fortitude. All right. Yeah. So the firebolt hits it and just burns the flesh off until you're just holding a skeleton in your hands.
Yeah, that one I let go of.
All right. Alrighty.
That was a hell of a combo.
Sombras. Is that it for your turn, Arlo? You gonna shimmy?
I'm perfectly fine here.
All right.
She means but in place. Like the little help taker dance.
You look back and you see Lily hiding around the corner of the blacksmith along with Laz. Sombra.
I give her a little thumbs up.
Sombra's gonna aim at this one over here that's standing over the prone guard. Is he in range or does he have to move closer? Nope, he's just in range. Oh, why am I rolling that dice? Not that dice. Over here. Crossbow. That hits. 5 points of damage. Oof. Yeah, nat 20 on that fortitude. Second hit. 7 just misses, unfortunately. So he fires twice. Choo choo! The first one hits, but the zombie manages to shake it off. The second one goes wide, unfortunately. Alright. It is the guard's turn. These two guards are going to tag team Zombo over here. First one. Oh no, nat 1! Oh! Got a 15, so avoids bad stuff happening. The PCs are rolling real good on those checks. And the other one gets a 16. Still up. This one is going to use half his movement to go up, and he is forked. So he is going to disengage action and cowered off. Zombie turns. This zombie is suddenly got a target on the same side of the fence as him, so he's going to swing at it. And he slams down and misses the little gnome. And then this one is going to step over here and go after the tasty new target. I assume a 19 hits you near him.
AC is 16, so yes.
Alright. So that is... Oof! 7 points of damage.
Jesus!
It rolled max damage.
I'm down to 1 hit point!
Oof! Oof! I had your health written down here somewhere. Cat, what'd you do with it? Yeah, I'll find it later. I had everyone's max HPs written down. Alright. Yeah. So those are the Zombo's turns. Back to the top of the turn order, Lee. You just
Okay.
watch this weird woman that you've been hanging out with for the day just get absolutely wrecked by this Zombo.
Oh no, my weird woman friend. I'm just gonna move down a little bit. Oops. Get my axe back out.
Uh-huh.
Try to land a hit.
Okay. You could circle around and get, like, here. And you
Oh, could I?
Yeah, you can move through,
okay.
so long as you don't leave their space. So you could, like, sort of circle around.
Okay. Oops. I don't know where I went. Oh, there I am. Do I? Well, that doesn't really matter, I guess, but.
So you get a +2 to hit.
So then it'd be a 12.
Yeah, so that hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Ooh.
Oh, max damage, 7. 7 plus 5 is 12.
Ugh.
Oh, it just
That's mine.
survives. It got exactly what it needed.
Oof.
He's still up.
Dang. Yep. That's it
Okay.
for me.
Crash.
Ah, hell, are you okay? Oh, I got this one. Punch.
Yeah, go ahead and roll an attack. Punch. Natural 1!
No,
Roll a
that's a
d20.
one. Ah.
I'm having fun. So these are some crit cards to the chat. A roll-
Natural 20.
Okay, you avoid bad stuff happening. Yeah, I'm not seeing it, but that's fine. Oh,
I did it on the
roll 20.
D&D. Roll 20
Or
on D&D Beyond.
Okay, yeah, I see it. Alright, so for the chat, what we're doing is a nat 1 or a nat 20 on attack rolls have a chance for some extra effects due to these critical cards. On those moves, on a nat 20, the attacker can roll another d20. On a roll of 15 and up, they get an extra effect based off of what kind of attack they were doing. On a nat 1, they roll a d20. On a 15 and up, they avoid bad stuff happening. So on a 14 or below, stuff goes wrong. Alright, so that was your action to attack. Does Tavern Brawler need you to hit?
It does, yeah.
Okay. So
I'm
nope.
done.
Off the keyboard, not the keyboard. Alright, it is now the elf's turn. He is going to go after the one everyone's sort of running around. That's a hit. 4 points of damage. Still up. Second attack. Just barely hits. Another. Finally dies. Just full of arrow holes and all this other freaking just like he is battered to kingdom come, but he's finally dead. All right, so that's his turn. Mirren, it's your turn. That fucking hurt.
Yeah, I'm using my action to eat a good berry. So now I'm
so
up.
feeding it to yourself would be a bonus action.
Yeah. No, it says in Goodberry it says
Okay.
a creature
I, as
can
the
use an
DM,
action.
am ruling that feeding yourself an item like that, just like drinking a potion, would be a bonus action.
Okay, so
You nom.
let's see. Whoops. So I am up 1 hit point.
Yeah.
So could I get to? Yeah, I could probably get to that guy.
Yeah.
On the.
So the illusion is currently in that space, but yes, you can do that.
Yeah. I'm gonna head over there and just give him a whack with my shillelagh.
Okay, roll the attack with your roll your bonk damage.
I just channel the Shiba Inu. No horny bonk.
You climb. You're like wobbly. You climb over this fence.
Oh dear
Bonk.
God. Yeah.
17 hits.
Right.
12
bludgeoning.
damage. Oof. Let's see.
Max damage.
All right.
Heck yeah.
That was this one, I believe. Yes. Right. No, that was that. Wow, that one has not been attacked like at all. So it is still up. Barely, but it's still up.
I thought he got. Oh wait, nope. The guy who attacked him got a nat 1, so he didn't hit.
Yeah, he's not been hit very often.
Great. I thought he was almost dead, so I placed myself in danger.
It's okay. You got peoples. Serena, you're up.
Yeah. Let's see. Wait.
Miram
I
is kind of
should
now
feel-
standing in your illusion.
Yeah. Yeah. Right click does weird things because I'm okay. Yeah, for some reason I'm on both drag and also ruler. It's weird. I was trying to do the little like anchor point thing, but I think
Oh,
I can
yeah.
get around the bonfire and get to the zombie.
So let's see here. Well, the
I remember
bonfire is
this
in
ball-
this space, so you could just find.
Yeah.
25. Yeah.
5, 10.
Well,
Yeah.
it'd be full
Okay,
30
cool.
since it's 10 feet to climb over that fence.
Okay. And I'll whack it with my own my cane, I guess.
Okay. You get a +2 to hit because you are flanking. So go and roll staff damage, as that was what your cane would be treated as.
16 to hit
+2
for some reason.
for 18. Yeah. Well, we'd have to figure out what that is.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll
If you go to the right up at the top, the Beyond 20, it normal roll, because there's always roll thrice.
Huh. For some reason it did that automatically then. I didn't choose that.
Okay. Yeah.
I accidentally rolled it in the D&D Beyond, but it's 6 damage.
Weird. Let me just double check here. Yes, I see this.
Just the one baddie.
All right.
Well,
So-
possibly two.
Yeah, it is. You bonk it on the head, but it's still up. It's undead fortitude, managing to help it stay alive.
Dang.
All right,
Really strong.
Arlo, it is your turn.
Alrighty. I'm gonna go hang out over here, the cool people, and you know what I want to do. You know what I'm gonna do. It's the same thing I've been doing.
Yeah, roll that firebolt.
Yeah, but this time it's gonna be just as good as last time.
20 hits. Roll that damage.
Woohoo!
6 points of damage. Yeah. All right, let's see here. It makes it. It is still up. It is crispy, but it is up.
My gosh.
Sombra steps forward and is going to fire at this thing. Let me roll him as actual attacks because I have his character sheet. Okay, 17. That's good. 5 damage, not very good. And it goes down. Sombra just steps forward, raises up his crossbow, and chatunk! Dead. And with that, we are out of initiative. And actually, that's where we're going to call the session for the night. That we are just at our end time.
Nice.
Little
Awesome.
over, but
Just a
Yep.
little bit.
It's good.
Yeah.
But
so-
barely.
Getting very sleepy.
Yeah, so next week we'll pick up from here, where you try to find out where these zombies came from, and what the heck's going on with this town right now.
Apparently Sly got timed out. Whoops.
Sly got timed out.
Oh, he
No.
probably he placed the.
Spamming emotes.
Oops.
Yeah, I turned
heck?
that filter off on Nightbot. You have to
I-
configure that for next time.
Yeah, I'll have to figure that out. All right. So let's go back.
This was a great first session.
All right.
Yeah.
Yay! The party is victorious! Woohoo! Yeah, so... Ooh, I've never done a raid before. Yeah, let's do ratings. Yeah, this was fun. Thank you everybody for joining us for the first session of the Trials of Valzilorne. Thank you, party, for giving us this great adventure. I can't wait to see.
Yeah.
Tex, I think you said you were going to be busy next week, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I probably will be too.
All right, no
Oh.
problem. We're down 2 members then. So I'm not sure how.
I'll just say this right now, since I've got 7 good berries, I'd give like 2 to each of the 2 guards that went down, and then 3 for myself.
You should
I
have
think they can only benefit but from one.
the
Well,
it gives
it gives
food
full
for
nourishment per day.
20. Yeah, but it's the thing is, it's like, okay, yeah, this feeds you for basically the amount of food of 24 hours. Do you want to overindulge that? Is the thing. It's a DM call. I'll think about it because there is stuff that's going to happen with the start of next session.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, so I'll just hold on to those 7.
Yeah, cool. Well, thanks everybody. It's been a lot of fun. All right, how do I raid a person? And yeah, sure, Sly, I will raid this light silver star. I don't know what they're doing, but sure. How do I raid? Teach me.
Are you in the creator dashboard right now?
I can be.
Okay, you should do that, and there's an icon shaped like a parachute that says raid, and you can just type in the name of the... Or you can do, I think you can do like, is it /raid, or is that a bot command? I don't know.
Yeah,
There
slash
should be a
raid.
button there. Yeah.
Creator dashboard. Where is that? I do not see a parachute button.
It should be on the right side of your screen. It's, I think, purple. I'm looking at mine now.
Generated background, manage stream.
Quick question.
Raid channel.
How much would a good berry weigh?
Yeah.
Not much at all.
Silver star, right? Light.
I'll say a pound, so I've got like 7, or maybe half a pound.
Okay, I think this is the right person. Let me double check the name. Light silver star. Okay, that looks like it's right. All right, we're gonna go raid light silver star. They're doing art. Thank you very
Nice.
much.
Raid
Our
message?
stream.
Question mark?
Huh?
Raid message? Question mark?
Feeling it. Roll for initiative. Everyone, raid
Alright.
with roll for initiative since we were just playing D&D. Thank you, everybody. This was a lot of fun. Can't wait till next session. Hopefully next week. We'll see how things go.
Yeah.
Yay.
Guys.
Thanks for
fun.
session.
Yeah, it was a lot of
Yeah.
fun.